Grayson Painter. She ended up with 19 points, 17 rebounds. It was 7 points for sophomore Willa Flynn. She had 4 points. The lone senior for the Dogs, Preslyn Gucci, had 6 points, 6 rebounds. It was 4 points, 4 rebounds for Jaylee Good. 3 points, 3 rebounds for Kinley Welke. All 5 starters for the Bulldogs scored last night. You will see, if you see the roster, there is only 8 on the roster for the Lady Bulldogs. That's all of it. That's freshmen, sophomores, no juniors, and 1 senior, and no JV this year for the Ainsworth, no C team or JV for the Ainsworth girls. Well, as you take a look at it for the Gordon Rushville Mustangs, as they come in here, as we mentioned, at 1-0 on the season. Some names that we can remember from last year, including Emma Martins, as well as Braylon McKimmey, amongst some of those. Michaela Grover, maybe some of those that we remember from last year. And when we take a look at the starting lineups, we'll be telling you a little bit more about those youngsters coming up for you. We're about 7.5 minutes away from tip-off here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska. We'll be back with more of our pregame show. Stay tuned.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel-better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust, Ainsworth Drug on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 and 1:30 to 5:30. Go Bulldogs!
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialize in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Well, welcome back here to McAndrew Gymnasium. By the way, we are going to try to bring you the Husker volleyball match after we get done with high school basketball here on KBRB, as it will be Nebraska after winning yesterday. Boy, that one set 25-3. How about that? That's hard to come by there, but Husker women looked really good. They'll be playing here tonight, and we'll take to the air at 6, or close to, first serve at 7 o'clock here this evening. So we'll have that. Greg Kinsey, he has a game, and Atkinson, where West Holt taking on Osmond, and girls basketball, that on FM 92.7. And let's see, do we get a score for you already on that one? West Holt, after one, leads Osmond 17-11. So Greg Kinsey already in the second quarter of that one. We have girls and boys basketball doubleheader here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, this afternoon. Glad to have the Gordon Rushville Mustangs joining us. And tell you what, they're going to have 3 seniors, 2 junior starters. So they're going to have a lot of experience ahead of the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Bulldogs, as we mentioned, 1 freshman and 6 sophomores, no juniors, 1 senior. So you're going to look at the, you could say, upperclassmen edge to the Gordon Rushville Mustangs. They're out there warming up right now with 4:43 to go here in our warm-up period. Take another timeout, come back with our starting lineups, brought to you by Three River Communications.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth. When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
This is Carrie Hess with Sylvius Insurance Group. Livestock Risk Protection, or LRP, is a federally subsidized insurance product that protects against the decline in price over an insurance period for fed cattle, feeder cattle, swine. To learn more, call me at 402-340-0567.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you were starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Well, let's get ready to take a look at the starting lineups for you for today's contest. Gordon Rushville Lady Mustangs 1-0 on the season. This year's head coach is Sean McKimmey, assisted by Kim Turnbull Campbell. She's the volleyball coach. Also, McKinley Grover and A.J. McKimmey listed as assistant coaches. They're 1-0 on the season. They'll go with number 10, a 5'9" senior. That is Emma Martins. Number 12. 5'2" and a senior, Riley Schultz. Number 20, a 5'8" and a junior, Lindsay Simonson. Looks like number 21, a 5'4" senior, Braylon McKimmey. And number 20, make that number 34, Rowan Simonson. Rowan, 5'7" and a junior. Where's number 34? That is the starting lineup for Coach Sean McKimmey. Starting lineup brought to you by Three River Communication. They offer ridiculously fast internet speeds at amazing prices. And with their new fiber optic network built, the internet, cable TV, and phone service will be unmatched in North Central Nebraska. Call 866-569-2666 to get more information on these services. Three River is your local broadband provider. Now for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, as the Lady Bulldogs will come in 0-1 on the season. They will start number 2, a 5'5" sophomore, Jaylee Good. Number 4, a 5'2" senior, Preslin Gucci. Number 11, 5'4" and a sophomore, Kinley Welke. Number 15, 5'8" and a sophomore, Willa Flynn. And number 22, 5'7" sophomore, Grayson Painter. Head coach again for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, Sandy Nelson, assisted by Katie Painter. Starting lineups have been brought to you by Three River Communication. Well, stay tuned, folks. We do have high school basketball coming up, followed by Husker women's volleyball. Did have some upsets last night. Did see SMU, a team that knocked off both number 1 Pitt and number 2 Nebraska, got knocked off by Missouri last night. And so there was other upsets also. And hopefully Nebraska, no problem tonight, moving on to the Sweet 16. And we'll find out more later on tonight. Well, they're going to go through the code of conduct, sportsmanship here, the national anthem, and starting lineups coming up for you. So we're going to take a break, hear from our fine sportscasters making the broadcast possible here on KBRB.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zamatic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zamatic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride, it's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Get your smile on. At Ainsworth Family Dental, Dr. Mackenzie Owen and dental hygienist Lene Hansmeyer, along with their friendly staff, always strive for one common goal, to help their patients achieve and maintain a beautiful, healthy smile.
Well, again, Greg Kinsey over in Atkinson tonight, where the, this afternoon, where the Westfield Husky girls only taking on Osmond. They led 17-11 at the half. And so we'll keep you updated on that one. And we'll keep you updated, of course, here on KBRB AM 141063 and the web, kbrb.net of this one. And I'm Cody Gucci. We'll have the call for you here shortly as soon as we get the national anthem started. Lineups going up, and it's time for the national anthem. So we take a break.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth.
A plumber who shows up in a flash? Call on Lytle Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency calls. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760-0450.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual market plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm Insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Before you head out to your next destination, fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
All right, they're going through the starting lineups. Hey, Gordon Rushville Mustangs only have 9 players suited up here. There was no JV girls, so only 9 players here for Gordon Rushville Mustangs. And for the Angels Lady Bulldogs, their 8 that they have here is getting ready to introduce the home team. The Lady Bulldogs, they wear white uniforms, red numbers, red letters, trimmed down to black. Going to be taking on the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville, black uniforms, blue numbers and letters trimmed out in orange. Our tip-off comes your way right after this.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, 121 East 2nd Street, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
All right, we go to center court. It'll be Grayson Painter for Ainsworth, and the Mustangs will put out their Emma Martins. And Angels go from left to right as we see it, right to left for the Mustangs, who look like they'll control the basketball there with Lindsey Simonson. Angels usually fall back into a 2-3 zone here. Quickly going to go down low, shot up off the glass. No good, and a rebound going to be pulled down by the Mustangs. That is Lindsey Simonson, as a shot was put up by Rowan Simonson. So a reset here for the Mustangs. Good ball movement here as Riley Schultz tried putting it down low, and it's going to be stolen away by Grayson Painter. She'll go a little left-handed jump stop, up and good. She had 19 last night for the Dogs. She'll take the first 2 for the Bulldogs. They lead 2-0 here. First possession of the game for the Bulldogs after a steal. So the Bulldogs fall back into their 2-3 zone. Pass down low, batted around, and stolen away again by Grayson Painter. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers by the Mustangs here. Grayson skip pass to Kinley. Kinley to Preslin. Preslin fires three left side. Buries a West Plains Bank three-pointer. And Ainsworth up 5-0. Already 3 more points than the first quarter of last night. They trailed 19-2 to Ord before they finally found 16 points in the second quarter. Ainsworth trying to play the zone defense. Firing a three to answer right back off the back iron. No good. And that was off of the hands of Braylon McKimmey. Giving good chase was Rowan Simonson. That's what they have on our, so if the roster's messed up, I apologize, but that's what they have on our roster anyway. And now here comes a little bit of a press. We'll see the Bulldogs try to break this press here with Grayson Painter, just telling everybody to kind of go and move. We're going to pass this down low, going to be picked off. Turnover. Painter tried going clear down to the other end of the court, and it's going to be stolen away. Mustangs with the basketball. Driving in, Rowan, shot up and good. Nice little floater from 7 for Rowan Simonson, and the Mustangs get their first 2 points of the game as they get it back to within 5-2. Grayson Painter throws it up to Kinley Welke. Her shot, no good. Rebound pulled down by Lindsey Simonson and the Mustangs. Then we'll have a travel called. 3 turnovers there. So Ainsworth will get the basketball, looking at a press here. Last time they were able to get this press set up, caused a turnover. They'll get it to Willa Flynn, and she is going to be fouled, and that's going to be the first foul of the game. Goes on Lindsey Simonson. And that comes with 6:05 to go here in the first quarter. Dogs trying to inbound it, and that one is going to be knocked out of bounds. Great hustle by Lindsey Simonson. See if Ainsworth can get this one inbound. They'll get it to Grayson. Grayson looks to drive. Going to go with the reverse layup. It's no good, and a rebound going to be pulled down by the Mustangs, and they'll look to run this one here. It's Braylon McKimmey with the basketball. Throws it up top, batted out of bounds by Preslin Gucci. 5-2, Ainsworth with the lead over the Mustangs. Early going here, 5:48 in the first. Greg Kinsey says in Atkinson at the half, West Tolt Lady Huskies leading Osmond 26-15. Here's a corner three, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Grayson Painter. Her first rebound. She'll take a jump stop up and good. Her 4th point of the game. Again, Grayson had 19 points, 17 rebounds, and I didn't hear the whistle, but there was a foul. I believe that's going to be the second one, and it is on Lindsey Simonson. So the second foul of the game here on the Mustangs. To the free throw line, Grayson Painter knocks it down. She has 5 points. Ainsworth is 1 for 1 at the charity stripe here. 5:35 to go in the first. Ainsworth up 8-2. Mustangs get a shot from the free throw line, hangs up on the rim, no good. Rowan Simonson rebound, no good. This time it's going to be a jump ball underneath. I believe that's Emma Martin's in. Grayson Painter, jump ball, Ainsworth possession. Rowan Simonson's first rebound of the basketball game. They're out rebounding Ainsworth 4-1. Ainsworth going to get this one into Flynn. Look for her to maybe get it to a guard here. Nope, she's going to take it right across the way here. Throw it off to Grayson Painter. Grayson steps into an NBA three-pointer off the front iron, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Braylon McKimmey. Tell you what, Dogs are not afraid to shoot the ball. They get a chance, they're going to fire it. Last night it was cold in the first quarter, but it opened up. Grayson Painter trying to get the steal there. Pass underneath, ball loose, stolen away by Painter. Man, she is all over the floor. Great defense. Quickly ahead, Preslin Gucci spots up for a long two and buries it in transition, says, who needs a layup? And she gets her 5th point of the basketball game. She had 6 last night, and that's going to prompt a timeout by the Mustangs. 4 turnovers created by the Bulldogs' pressure, and the Dogs lead at 10-2, 4:51 to go here in the first quarter.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer soft leg tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Grain System Construction, Millwright Services, Dryer Repair and Support, Crane and Bucket Truck Services, and Design Planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Rural health care from Rural Roots. Better health care for your family, from clinical, obstetrical, emergency rooms to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
All right, here we go. After the timeout called by the Mustangs, 4:47 to go here are the first 10-2 Dogs. Mustangs drawing up a little three-person weave at the top of the key, trying to find somebody open here. Ball nearly stolen away by Welke. Driving in is Martins. Her shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound, fought for. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Grayson Painter, and she's going to be fouled by Rowan Simonson, her first foul. Painter with her second rebound. She's the only one with the rebound for the Bulldogs. They're getting out-rebounded 5-2 here in the first quarter with 4:27 to go in the first. We're going to get this one to Willa Flynn. She's going to bring it across with no pressure. They're just going to basically play a box and one on Grayson Painter. Let somebody else beat you. Preston thought about the shot. She's going to get called for a travel. She pump faked and then drove travel with it. They're going to play again, a box and one on Grayson Painter are the Mustangs. Ainsworth's going to stick back in their 2-3. 2 turnovers for the Dogs, 4 for the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville. They're going with that weave, waiting for that layup and drive. How about a long three on the way, right side? Braylon McKimmey, and it sticks in between the hoop and the backboard. Jump ball. Oh, here comes a big boy. Nebraska tied in. Carter Nelson just went over there and just barely jumped up, tipped it off. Glad to have him here. Getting a break. They weren't able to come home for Thanksgiving. Getting a little bit of a break. Now, I believe it's going to be a jump ball. Yep. And they're checking to see. Shot clock is good at 21 seconds here. Yep. All right. So keeping the possession are the Mustangs. Inbounds play. Martin's driving in, looking for pass underneath. They'll reset here. Top of the key to McKimmey. Looking for some help here. Now, nice little take there for Emma Martins. Ball loose. We're going to have a jump ball or a foul. Jump ball. The first official called a jump ball. It'll be Ainsworth basketball. Emma Martins wears number 10. Riley Schultz, I'm sorry, wears number 12. I kind of got that messed up when I was writing down my scorecard. I appreciate Mr. Roboleski going to get me back a more legible program. Boy, they're at about a 1 font when I showed up. Grayson Painter, Euro step, and she's going to be fouled. And that one is going to be on number 10. That's Emma Martins as Painter tried sliding through a double team. And that's 4 fouls on the Mustangs. Ainsworth now to inbound the basketball. Looking, they got Jaylee Good wide open. And then Welke tries throwing it in. It's stolen away by Simonson. Rowan with the nice pick. Mustangs with the basketball. 3:25 to go in the first. Ainsworth up 10-2. Scoring from both teams has really slowed down here as of late. Ainsworth playing a 2-3 zone. Stolen away by Jaylee Good. Nice hands there on the 5th turnover of the Mustangs. See if both teams can settle in the second quarter. We still have a lot of the first to go here. Now they're looking to trap Painter here. She'll split the team, get it out to Welke, to Gucci. She fires a 3 left side. No good. Rebound, fight for it, and stepping out of bounds with it. So no rebound. Good hustle there. Number 21, it looks like McKimmey. So Ainsworth retains possession. Everything is basically bounced Ainsworth's way here in the first quarter so far. We get this ball to Flynn. Move it over to Gucci. To Good. Try to Painter. She'll spot up for a 3. It's a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. Grayson Painter has her 8th point of the ballgame. She has 8. Gucci has 5. And it's a 13-2 Dog lead here. Their biggest lead of the game at 11. Mustangs with the basketball. Looking for an answer here. Kick it out, McKimmey. Long 2. Looks good. Off the iron, no good. Fight for a rebound between a couple of the Mustangs and knocked out of bounds by Grayson Painter. So the Mustangs will inbound underneath their own hoop. 2:29 to go here And they're going to get this one on a pass in and then right back to the shooter on the inbounder. No good. A rebound pulled down by Jaylee Good. Quickly ahead. Welke wants a bank three. No good. Chasing down the ball is Preslin Gucci. She'll get it to Painter. Painter spots up. Long three. Buries another West Plains bank three-pointer. Ainsworth has 3 of them here in this one, and they lead 16-2. 2:03 to go here in the first quarter. Mustangs with the basketball. Nobody has made a substitution yet. Nobody to check in. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound off of the legs of McKimmie. It was going to be, and then Jaylee Good tried grabbing it, and it's going to be out on her. She lets that go. It's Ainsworth basketball. But again, a lot of youngsters playing for the Dogs. Shot clock really hasn't been a factor here. Get this one into Schultz. Her shot up no good, and she's fouled, her first foul of the game for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, and that goes on number 11, Kinley Welke. Her first, and to the free throw line for the first time, Riley Schultz. And before the free throws, we're going to get a timeout called here by Coach Sandy Nelson. A minute 45 to go here in the first. 16-2, Ainsworth leads Gordon Rushville Lady Mustangs.
When you need to find a song at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in the progress and roll on.
Ainsworth Auto Parts CarQuest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis, Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
All right, a minute 45 to go in the first. We go to the free throw line for the first time for the Lady Mustangs. Ainsworth is 1 for 1, and 1 for Grayson Painter. And the Mustangs will go to the line here for the first time. This is Riley Schultz. She'll shoot a pair. She was fouled by Welke, and it's just off the front iron and no good. Another one up and coming here. I'm just checking to see if we had any substitutions, and not as of yet. This one also no good. Rebound pulled down. Grayson Painter, she has 3 rebounds. They're just going to guard her the whole time. Grayson going to go up with the layup, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by McKimmie. And then we're going to get a double dribble by McKimmie in the backcourt on the pressure by the Bulldogs. 6 turnover there for the Mustangs. Again, no substitutions that I have seen yet in this ball game. 9 players today for the Mustangs, 8 players for the Bulldogs. Preslin Gucci, straightaway 3 on its way off the front iron, no good. Rebound off of the Bulldogs and out. Good look there for Gucci, just off the front iron. And we'll tick down to minute 29. Again, the shot clock has not been an issue. Ainsworth's first possession of the season last night against Ord was a shot clock violation, but has not been the case as of yet. Top of the key, McKimmie swings it left side. Here's a 3 on the way for Simonson. Lindsay can't make it. Rebound, though, chased down by Riley Schultz. Now long 2 for Schultz, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good, and she'll have the ball knocked out of bounds. Jaylee Good, she has 2 rebounds. Dogs have 5 rebounds and 7 for the Mustangs. A long first quarter here. A minute 3 to go here in the first. This one tipped off about 20 minutes ago. So Ainsworth will get this one in the backcourt here. They might just throw this one to Jaylee Good at half court. No, they're going to get it to Willa Flynn. Willa will pull up for a 3 just like that. Rebound. Jaylee Good, left-handed shot, no good, but she's fouled. Like I said, these girls ain't afraid to shoot it. I mean, you have a 3-on-1. Who cares about the layup? Just go out and shoot it, and I like it. Youngsters are playing and having a good time. Kinley Welke, first rebound of the game. Jaylee Good, 3rd rebound of the game. And she'll go line for a free throw. It's up and good. She's the 3rd person in the scoring column here. for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. 11 for Painter, 5 for Gucci, 1 for Good. Another one on its way, and this one no good off the back iron, and a rebound going to be pulled down by Lindsay Simonson, her third rebound of the game. Clock will go under 50 seconds to go, and Kinley Welke going to pick up her second foul of the game. Clear up top. She is the only one to have a foul for the Bulldogs, and that's going to bring in freshman Lily Beal. Again, Ainsworth, one senior, and it looks like 6 sophomores, that is. Should know that. Here's a three by McKimmey, no good. Rebound, though, going to be pulled down by Simonson, her fourth, and they'll reset, do the Mustangs. Driving in is McKimmey. Get it up top. Schultz now kicks it down into Martins. Now she'll kick it out for a two, no good. Rebound, Lily Beal. Lily Beal right off the bench and gets a rebound. Now the Bulldogs have the basketball. Looking for a little help. They'll hand it off to Painter. She's going to get double team. Back over to Gucci. She'll fire a three left side. Hangs on the rim and goes in. It's a West Plains Bank three-pointer. Her 8th point of the game. The Dogs have made 4 threes. And the clock down to 10 seconds to go. They lead it 20-2 in the first quarter. Here's a pass down low to knocked away by Painter with 2.7 seconds to go. See if the Mustangs can get a shot off here. With 2.7 seconds to go here. Got to get out there on McKimmey. She'll fire a long three. No good. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter as the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs have an 18-point lead here. Lead it 20-2 at home over Gorton Rushville Lady Mustangs.
Viera Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phone, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Viera has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store at the corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Viera Wireless, we are where you are.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Longpine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424.
Savannah Stamp is your Tri-County esthetician and is located uptown in Adenco Salon. She offers lash extensions, pedicure, facials, and full body waxing. Savannah uses all natural skincare products. You can contact her today at 970-467-2369 or stop in from 9:30 to 3:30 Monday through Friday, Thursdays until 7.
All right, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs lead 20-2 after 1 quarter of play. They'll get 11 points, 3 rebounds from Grayson Painter, 8 points from Preslin Gucci, and 1 of 2 from the line for Jaylee Good. 1.3 rebounds there. Your scorers for the Bulldogs, and they're 20 points. It's 2 points for Rowan Simonson, 0 for 2 at the line for Schultz. They did out-rebound Ainsworth 9-8 in that first quarter. Mustangs will get the ball and start here in the second quarter. Looks like starters are in. Ball is going to be loose. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball. It'll be turnover Mustangs. Ainsworth basketball. First quarter was 6 turnovers for the Mustangs. Now they have 7. Dogs had 3. Pressure. They're just going to get it into the hands of Willa Flynn. She's going to stop pop again for a 3. No good. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Rowan Simonson. I mean, she just gets the ball at half court, goes down, says, you know what, hopefully we get a rebound or it goes in. Here's a long 2 on the way for the Mustang. Nearly banked in. No good. Flynn with the rebound. Now fighting for it is Good. Now, and we're going to have a travel on Flynn. Good pressure by the Mustangs as Ainsworth just wasn't too confident with the ball underneath there with Good and Flynn. Again, I'm yet to see a substitution for either team, so everybody's played full court. Oh, great pass. Rowan Simonson just steps right in the middle. Nobody wants to guard her, and it's up and good for her 4th point of the game. Flynn looks, gets it off to Gucci. She'll look to take it up. Pull up from 8, no good. Rebound going to be pulled up by Emma Martins. Need to try a little bit cold here. Lily Beal, was a sub for the Bulldogs. And she starts for Welke here, who has 2 fouls. She came in for her. Here's McKimmey for 3, in and out, no good. Fight for a rebound. Gucci has it, her first rebound of the game. Cross the timeline, and a foul going to be called. Out number 21, Braylon McKimmey, her first. teams first here in the second. Willa Flynn will check out of the game, and Purity Haley will check in. She's number 13, another sophomore, one of the 6 sophomores for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs have it to Painter in front of 2 people guarding her. They had 2 guarding her. They couldn't stop her. She buries another West Plains Bank three-pointer. She has 14 in the game. Ainsworth up 23-24. Good defense so far by the Bulldogs here. Only one that scored for Mustangs is Rowan Simonson. She had 2 in the first. She has 2 here. Here's a nearly banked in 3. Rebound, Grayson Painter. She'll kick this one ahead to Preslin. Preslin thought about it, gets it to Lily Beal. Lily to Purity, to Grayson. Now to press. She'll look to drive. Off to Good from the free throw line. In and out. No good. Good looking shot. Rebound going to be pulled down by the Mustangs, and they look to push it to Rowan Simonson. Off the glass. No good. Gets her own rebound. Put back. No good, but she's fouled. She'll get her 3rd rebound unofficially of the game, and she'll go to the line for the first time here. She's the only one to score here for the Mustangs. They're 0 for 2 at the charity stripe here. See if she can get one knocked down here for the Mustangs. This one just off the front iron. And we'll see a substitution. Number 14, Ashlyn Denning will come in for the Mustangs. She is a 5'10 sophomore. And the Bulldogs will bring in Flynn. This free throw no good. And rebound goes to Preslin Gucci. Here's Preslin with the basketball. Got her dribble. Keeps her dribble. Looks to hand it off. And it's going to be batted out of bounds by Gordon Rushville. She tried handing it off to Grayson Painter. 5:34 to go here in the second quarter. Ainsworth 23. Gordon Rushville Mustangs 4. Girls basketball on KBRB. Willa Flynn, unguarded, will get the ball inbounded. Now get it off to Kindley Welke. Off to Flynn. She'll fire a catch and release 3. No good. Rebound. Pulled down by Denning. And then we're going to get foul called on Preslin Gucci in the back court. Her first foul. She has 1. Kindley Welke with 2. 5:22 to go in the second. Ainsworth was pretty hot from the field in the first quarter. Pretty cold here compared to the first anyway. Mustangs looking for some offense. Get it to McKimmey. High off the glass. Good take. Nice feed. Braylon McKimmey gets her first 2 points of the game. 23-16. Ainsworth gets it to Haley. Purity looks to drive in. She's trying to clear out people. Now she needs help. Nobody there. Turnover by the Bulldogs. Their 5th. Now the Mustangs go right back to McKimmey, cutting right through. Got it. Ainsworth's going to have to find it right there midway. And the Mustangs have found something offensively that they can score on. McKimmey gets back-to-back points. Purity Haley. She'll fire the shot. No good. And a rebound going to be pulled down. And here goes the Mustangs. McKimmey from the free throw line. No good. Rebound. Preslin Gucci. We'll see if the Dogs will take a little bit better shot here. The last 2 have not been really the ideal ones that you want. Preslin hands it off to Haley. Purity looking. Passes to Painter. Nice feed. Painter with the layup. Great feed by Haley. And Grayson Painter has her 16th point of the game. They just basically did what Gordon Rushville was doing there. Just cut right to the middle and shoot it. There it is. Right there at the middle of the court. Shot up and won't fall. And this one can be batted out of bounds by number 10, Emma Martins. So just inside the free throw line and the out-of-bounds line of the volleyball court, and that's where the Mustangs are finding their game right now. And we're going to get a full timeout called here by the Ainsworth Bulldogs. 3:59 to go in the second. It is Ainsworth 25, Gordon Rushville Mustangs 8.
At Girl Vantage, we know high performance when we see it. It's not just agronomics and hybrids to us. It's making every farm and every farmer more successful. For your Pioneer hybrid seed, water management services, and crop consultation, go with Girl Vantage, just east of Ainsworth.
Quality construction. Posel Construction of Long Pine. a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Pozell. Call 402-273-2929. If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality products at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix. Proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Well, the Ainsworth Bulldogs do lead 25-8, 3:59 to go in the second, but it really cooled down from some hot shooting in the first quarter. The Mustangs have found a little bit more offense against the zone inside the free throw line and the 10-foot, the free throw line and the out-of-bounds line for volleyball. And that's what they've been doing, just kind of breaking away here. Ainsworth will inbound. Looks like they're just going to let Jaylee Good bring it across the timeline. Gets it to Flynn. Flynn out to Gucci. Open left side three on its way. Hangs on the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound. And it is going to be off of the Mustangs. Ainsworth basketball. All right, Grayson Painter going to inbound this one here. Looking to Flynn. Flynn right into the hands of the Mustangs. Turnover Bulldogs. Sometimes they run their offensive play, and that's what they stick with, even if it's not there. Three on the way, no good. Rebound. We see checking in the ball game. Number 1, Kinley Krebs into the ball game. She got the rebound there. Here's a three, no good. Chased down. Jaylee Good going to let it go out of bounds. Krebs is a 5'4" freshman into the ball game. I like the way they spell that, Kynleih. Here's Flynn with the shot from underneath the hoop. No good. And she gets her own rebound, and she's going to be fouled. Willa Flynn's first rebound of the basketball game, it looks like. She'll go to the free throw line as Ainsworth was 1 of 2. Make that 2 of 3 at the charity stripe in the first. Grayson Painter had the and 1, so here's free throws 4 and 5 for the Dogs. This one is no good for Flynn. They're now 2 of 4. Mustangs outscoring Ainsworth 6-5. And how about 6-6 here? That one's good for Flynn's first bucket of the game. She had 7 last night, 7 points. The Dogs up 26-8. Pass down low. Rowan gets it up and good. Rowan Simonson, 6-point of the game. She'll lead the Mustangs in the scoring column. Good feed down there. Painter to Good. Good. Nice little pump fake. She'll now step side three. No good. 2:55 to go here in the second. I think when I got home last night, my daughter said, Coach says, if we don't shoot the ball, we're on the bench. And I tell you what, they took that for heart for sure here. They lead 26-10 here. Ainsworth does by 16. Their biggest lead has been 19. 2:50 to go here in the second. Ainsworth in that zone. Here is a three, no good. Rebound again to Krebs, her second rebound of the game. Kinley Welke back in. Krebs will take a long two, no good. Backside rebound is put up and fouled. That's going to be number 20, Lindsey Simonson, picking up her 6. Ainsworth zone defense not boxing out on the backside. And to the free throw line goes number 20, Lindsey Simonson. This will be free throws 5 and 6 here for the Mustangs. That one no good. They have not made one. Let's see if we can reverse jinx that and get them to make one here. Krebs is out. See here, Schultz and McKimmey there in the back. This free throw, yes, it is good. Lindsey Simonson's first point of the game. Kind of did that reverse radio jinx. Gucci picks up her dribble, needs some help, gets it to Good. Jaylee looks, Preslin, straight away three. That one looks short. Rebound into the hands of Willa Flynn, no good. And then she is going to have ball turned over and then turned right back over to the Bulldogs. Deep three for Painter. It's long rebound here for Good. She needs a little bit of help and she'll hand it off. So Jaylee gets her 4th rebound. Nice pass underneath. Oh, Flynn missed a chip shot and a good rebound pulled down there by Rowan Simonson. Flynn cannot get the ball through the hoop here today. Had 7 points yesterday. Here's one from the free throw line for Schultz. Hangs on the rim. No good. Rebound. Kinley Welke gets the rebound. Her first. Quickly ahead. Breslin Gucci trying to regroup. She has it. She couldn't get it on the long pass. She'll look to drive. Shot up. No good. They're going to say foul on the floor. That's going to go on number 10. That's Emma Martins. Well, I'll tell you what, the Dogs are a lot more aggressive than they were last night against a really talented Ord team. It is a 9-6 advantage in the second quarter here for the Mustangs. Gucci looks to drive. Her shot, no good. Rebound, Welke. Nope, it's going to be rebounded into the hands of number 20. That's going to be Lindsay Simonson, her 7th rebound. Here is Rowan Simonson, no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter's 5th. Quickly ahead, she's going to get it to Willa Flynn. Going to go up for the right-handed layup, and that time it falls. That might break the seal for Willa Flynn. She has her 3rd point. And Ainsworth up 28-11. 1:05 to go in the second. McKimmey 3, looks good. Off the iron, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good. She's going to stop. Hand this one off to Painter. Painter wants a long right side 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Flynn. Shot underneath, no good. Rebound. And we're going to have a foul on the Mustangs. Is great sportsmanship by Riley Schultz. It's unintentionally. Emma Martins picked up her 3rd foul. She ran right over the top of Gucci. 28-11. We'll see. Substitution. Willa Flynn out. Purity Haley in. And we're getting ready to play here. Ainsworth underneath their own hoop here. Breslin fires a 3, and it's a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. She has 11. 3 threes on the night for Gucci, and Ainsworth up by their biggest mark of 20. Now a shot up underneath, no good. Rebound, Painter with 32 seconds to go here. She'll look to drive, and she's going to be jumped out of bounds. And that's going to be on number 34, Rowan Simonson, her 2nd. Substitution, we'll see number 13, McKaylee Campbell checking in. And I think they're talking, make sure that wasn't number 12. And he gave it to number 34, might be number 12. Yep, number 12. They already had Rowan Simonson with 2 fouls. That was going to go on number 12, Riley Schultz. She was the one that was standing. Wait. I think that is going to be only 4 fouls. So it shouldn't be any free throws. It should be out right at the midcourt line. Is that right? They only have 4 fouls. They're going to say free throw. I'm not quite for sure for that because that was right at half court. But they're going to give the free throw to Grayson Painter. Maybe she was firing the shot. She has her 17th point, misses that one. And the Dogs now are 4 of 7 at the line unofficially, up 32-11, 21 seconds to go here in the second. Here's a long 2 on the way, no good. Backside rebound, and that's going to be pulled down by Campbell. 3 on the way for McKimmey, no good. Campbell picks up another rebound. They'll kick it out, shot up, and it is up and good for Lindsay Simonson's 3rd point of the game. But Campbell off the bench comes in, gets 2 points. Your halftime score, Ainsworth 32 and Gordon Rushville 13 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Big G Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you.
Hello, I'm Kirk Peterson, an investment advisor representative with Peterson Asset Protection Group. I can help you get your finances in order by taking a look at the big picture. I'll consider your estate, retirement investments, and tax strategies. Let Peterson Asset Protection Group help you put your financial house in order.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house at the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious, piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Well, we're on the halftime report here in Ainsworth, Nebraska. And at the half, the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 32, Gordon Rushville Mustangs 13. Ainsworth does outscore the Mustangs 12-11 after the Mustangs jumped out in that second quarter pretty good, but the Bulldogs answered right back. Ainsworth led 20-2 after one quarter of play this first quarter, and then again they pick up 12 points, and it's 11 for the Mustangs in the second quarter. All right, it's our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Running an agribusiness is hard work. TCB is here to lend a hand with local financing that's customized to your needs. Your operation can continue to grow. Work with a team of ag lenders who have deep roots in the community, because they aren't just lenders, they're neighbors. Talking about the Tri-County Bank. Stuart Atkins, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tricountybank.com to get started. Member FDIC. Well, I tell you what, it started out with what looked to be the Gordon Rushville Mustangs really out-rebounding the Ainsworth Bulldogs, and it looks like here as we hit the halftime, they continue to do so. It looks like Mustangs out-rebounding Ainsworth 22-17, but Ainsworth has knocked down 6 3-pointers, 3 by Gucci and 3 by Painter, and they have this lead of 32-13. Again, led 20-2 after one, now 32-13 at the half. Looking down the list here, we'll just run down it for the Mustangs. Emma Martins, no points, 1 rebound. Riley Schultz, 0 for 2 at the line, 1 rebound. Lindsey Simonson, 1 for 2 at the line, 3 points, and she has 7 rebounds. And I believe, yes, that is the leading rebounder for both teams. Braylon McKimmey, 4 points on the second quarter. She has 3 rebounds. Rowan Simonson, 6 points, 0 for 2 at the line, 5 rebounds. Ashlyn Denning, no points, 1 rebound. Kinley Krebs, no points, 2 rebounds. McKaylee Campbell, no points, 2 rebounds. I have 22 rebounds for the Mustangs. They go 1 of 6 at the line and 9 first half turnovers. For the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, going down the list, Jaylee Good, 1 for 2 at the line. She has 4 rebounds. Preslyn Gucci, 11 points, 3 threes, and a 2. She has 3 rebounds. Kenley Welke, no points, 1 rebound. Willa Flynn, 1 for 2 at the line, 3 points, 2 rebounds. Grayson Painter leads all with 17 points. She knocked down 3 threes, 2 for 3 at the line, 6 rebounds. Lily Beal off the bench, no points, 1 rebound in the basketball game. 17 rebounds for the Bulldogs, 4 of 7 at the line. They had 7 first half turnovers. Our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. Our keys to the second half coming your way right after this.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service team go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
Well, as we get ready to take a look at our keys second half, brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. If you're feeling a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today at your Best in the West Ford store. Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. What a great lineup they have right now of brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. They're also your authorized area dealer for Ariens Mowers and Chisholm Trail Bale Beds. Financing a city of options always available to qualified buyers at Ainsworth Motors. Come see why the difference is the dealer. Well, first of all, for the Lady Mustangs, I think once they settled down a little bit and put up 11 points in the second quarter, they found some great offenses. They found, as they just were patient, waited for the cutter to get in there from about 6 feet. And I tell you what, the rebounding has been good for the Mustangs. I think just be patient, look for that cutter, no matter who it is, and keep shooting the ball. They've had some good looks. Ball has just not went through the hoop so far for the Mustangs. Defensively, they've tried a box and one on Grayson Painter, and she shot lights out. In the first quarter, she had 11 of her 17 in the first quarter. It's just, I tell you what, they've played great defense on her, but then another player in Preslin Gucci has stepped up and put up 11 points coming into tonight, averaging 6, put up 11 in the first half. And for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, I think you're just going to have to look at maybe rebounding a little bit better, especially on the offensive side of things, because tell you what, again, they're not afraid to shoot the ball, are the Dogs. And when they do shoot it, they haven't been able to get many offensive rebounds, maybe 3 out of their 17 might be the most. But I tell you what, Mustangs' offensive rebounds have been really impressive. So I think the Bulldogs, and I think, not to slow it down for the Dogs because they're shooting the ball well, but I think they really need to maybe take the shot clock down a little bit, look for a good shot. And one of the main things is because they play 4 sophomores and a senior. In fact, we saw a freshman and another sophomore come in, so 5 sophomores, a freshman, and a senior. I think they have to be confident out there. That's really big, is be confident when you're the game for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. At the half, Lady Bulldogs lead 32-13. That's our keys of the second half, brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. We'll get you a score update from Atkinson, and it looks like the West Holt Huskies leading Osmond 34-19 after 3 quarters of play. We'll be back with the start of our second half with Ainsworth up 32-13 over Gordon Rushville after these words.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Nebraska Beef, it's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organizations. Go Bulldogs!
The Munn-Hink Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munn-Hink Agency in Ainsworth. Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth, Dr. Cherie Stephen, for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and a half mile south of Ainsworth.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
And just a quick reminder, talk to Tim. And again, the bull sale will actually be Monday, December 16th this year. Had a change in schedules. They've added the Aerosmith Angus to the bull sale there. So that will be December 16th. Thanks to TK Angus, Tim and Kim, and family, as well as all of our sportscasters making the broadcast possible. Bulldogs up 32-13. It will be the Mustangs basketball. We'll see what they draw up here out of the timeout. Head coach Sean McKimmey this year for the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville. 1-0 on the season. Ainsworth 0-1 on the season, losing last night to the Ord Chanticleers. It was the Mustangs defeating Hemingford last night. All right, looks like it is going to be Mustangs basketball. Andrew's going to have to go back on defense here. And it looks like the starters for both teams. Foul-wise, 2 on Rowan Swanson, 3 on Emma Martins, 2 on Lindsay Simonson for the Mustangs, 2 on Kinley Welke, 1 on Presley Gucci for the Bulldogs, and that is it. As we'll put 8 minutes up on the clock. And are we ready for play? Oh, Grayson's still trying to get her bands on, her glasses here. Wasn't able to get that done during the halftime, so we have a delay here of getting the bands put on here before we give the Mustangs the basketball. Boy, we're still struggling here. Don't forget, we do have Husker volleyball coming your way tonight after the boys' game. All right, we are ready to go now. Mustangs looking maybe for a score here to start our third quarter. See if they can get a good start here. Open for 3 right off the bat. In and out, no good. Fight for a rebound. Going to go in the hands of McKimmie, and she's going to be fouled by Jaylee Good. Open 3 for Lindsay Simonson was no good, but then a rebound coming down for Braylon McKimmie, her 4th of the game, and now she'll go to the free throw. And Dogs not boxing out on the backside has kind of been where the Mustangs have made their living rebounding, and out to the line will go McKimmie, and this one is good. Braylon will get it as Jaylee Good will pick up. Whoa, how did I miss all those fouls on Jaylee Good? I was not keeping track. She now has 3 fouls in the game, so she'll come out. Lily Beal will come in, and Braylon McKimmie will get another one. This one no good, and a rebound going to be pulled down here by Willa Flynn, her 3rd rebound of the basketball game. So McKimmie will have 5 points in the basketball game, 2 of 8 at the line. Here's Presley Gucci, pull up from the free throw line, no good. Ball batted around, and rebound going to be pulled down by McKimmie for her 5th. So Ainsworth drew a little cold first part of the, and that's going to be the second time we've seen the ball stick between the hoop and the rim, by the way. That will be Ainsworth basketball, and they're looking for Carter. He's like, hey, I'm eating my popcorn here. Nobody else is going to get that bad boy. But anyway, the Bulldogs drew cold in the start of the second quarter and have so far here in the third. All right, it's going to be Ainsworth. Should be Ainsworth basketball. On the jump ball, yeah, because when it sticks into the hoop, it's a jump ball, so possession goes to Ainsworth. Ainsworth will inbound this one to Welke. She'll bring it across the timeline. Gets trapped, gets it to Painter. Painter looking underneath, ball going to be off of the legs of the Mustangs. Yeah. That's where Lily Beal needs to cut to the hoop there, but again, just a freshman out here on a varsity playing field. You'll see that as she's trying to make sure she didn't draw the defense in. But a chance there, Painter just driving to get it to a dumped in shot here. Ainsworth will inbound the basketball. Going to get it to Gucci. Pass to Lily. Lily traveled with it. Again, that's what I said. That was going to be one. That was my key to the second half for the Ainsworth Bulldogs is confidence. Got to have confidence. And that's a turnover of the Bulldogs. 32-14. Mustangs have the ball. Schultz drives in. Shot up. No good. Rebound. No good. Off of the hands of Simonson. Lindsay, her shot was then rebounded by Grayson Painter, who's trying to go the other way. Kinley Welke for a long 2. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down. And then a turnover on the Mustangs. That's going to be number 20, Lindsay Simonson, picking up her 9th rebound of the game, and then a turnover. Out will come number 34, Rowan Simonson. Their leading scorer was 6. Ainsworth will inbound it here. 6:47 to go in the third. Ainsworth up 32-14. They'll try getting it to Painter. Turn around off the glass. No good. Nice rebound on the newly entered number 14, Ashlyn Denning. She has 2 rebounds in the basketball game. Schultz with it. Little runner from 12. No good. Ball going to be passed to Schultz on the rebound. Shot up. No good. Who's going to get this rebound? That's going to be into the hands of Emma Martins, and then she makes it. She picked up 2 rebounds there. Just underneath. Nobody for the Bulldogs underneath will get that backside rebound. And again, that is where the Mustangs have done well. And it's an and one opportunity for Martins on her first 2 points of the basketball game. Mustangs cut the lead to 16 and make it now a 15-point game. Bulldogs getting a little bit of press here. Presley Gucci is going to take it across the timeline herself. Willa Flynn to Welke. She's going to be open for a three. It's no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter. Her shot from point blank, no good. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Simonson. Her 10th rebound of the game. And a chance for the Mustangs again. Ainsworth has had a 20-point lead down to 15. Mustangs pushing it down low to Martins. And she's going to be fouled. I believe that's going to be Welke. If so, it's going to be her third foul. Got to front this. Got to front them. We'll see what the coaching staff for Ainsworth does on making an adjustment here. As Martins will go for the line, and that does go on Welke. That's going to be her third foul. Free throw is up. This one is no good. Substitution, Jaylee Good's going to come in, and she's going to come in for Lily Beal, so she'll have 3 fouls in the game. Kinley Welke stays in with 3. Again, Gordon Rushville just making sure that anybody besides Gucci and Painter shoot the ball. This free throw is up and good. How about 4 points here in the third quarter for Martins? Jaylee Good with the basketball. Brings it across, gets it to press. She stops, pops, 3, buries a West Plains Bank 3, her 4th of the game, and she has 14 points, and the Dogs finally score here in the third. Now a shot by Schultz to answer back, no good. Rebound, Flynn. Flynn has her 4th. Grayson Painter on the other end gets it to Good. Ball movement. Here is Flynn for a 3. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Riley Schultz. And then we're going to get a travel on the Mustangs, their 10th turnover of the basketball game. Ainsworth will inbound their basketball in the backcourt here. Going to get it to Jaylee Good. They're double teaming Grayson Painter now. It is basically 4-on-3. Painter has 2 people guarding her. Breslin open, spots up for a 3. This one is short. Rebound going to be pulled down here by Lindsey Simonson, her 11th rebound of the basketball game. And then a double dribble. Good defense, but I tell you what, it's 2 people guarding Grayson Painter. No doubt about it. Here comes Willa Flynn across the timeline. See if they wait here. Use a little bit of shot clock. Grayson does get away from the double team. She'll fire a 3. This one's going to be short. And a rebound again, going to be pulled down. That one by number 14, Ashlyn Denning. Sometimes you just force a shot and you shouldn't have to. Ball going to be passed, give to Schultz. Shot up off the glass, hangs on the rim and good. For 2. Grayson Painter was trying to draw maybe a charge or something there. She's just going to walk across back there. Ainsworth has it in the hands of Gucci. She picks up her dribble, needs a little bit of help. Gets it to Welke. Welke going to take a long shot. That one's going to be blocked and no good. One pass and a shot for the Dogs so far here in the second half. They're trying to launch it here. Tell you what, don't be afraid to shoot the ball. Here's Schultz to shoot one. On the backside, rebound again. Up and good. Backside rebound, put back is good. Ashley Denning. And the backside rebound has been where the Mustangs have put up all their points. And they have 9 points here in this third quarter to Ainsworth's 3. With 4:01 to go in the third, Ainsworth going to take a timeout. Their lead is now only 13 at 35-22 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Developmental concerns? Planning Region Team 17 provides early intervention services at no cost to eligible families in Brown, Rock, Chippewa, and Cherry County to support early learning and skill development for babies and young children. Contact your local school district to learn more.
I am April Good, Associate Broker with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, specializing in farm, ranch, and recreational sales as well as residential property. With my office in Ainsworth, I'm here to help sellers and buyers like you make the most of your move.
All right, 4:01 to go in the third. The Mustangs settling in and chipping away at an Ainsworth 20-point lead. Have it down to 13 at 35-22. Again, Ainsworth hot from the field in the first quarter. Jumped out to a 20-2 lead. And now, Kinley Welke fires another 3. This one no good. Rebound, Preslin Gucci. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Welke with it. See if Ainsworth will set it up. They do. Good to Painter. Back to Good. To Gucci. Fires left side 3. No good. Rebound pulled down by McKimmey, and she'll look ahead, and this one is going to be turned over. Ainsworth got a lot of good looks there, but again, barely breaking the 30-second mark on the shot clock. Ainsworth has it here. Flynn looking, picks up her dribble, hands it off to Painter. Painter across the timeline. Everybody just watching her go to work here. She'll need some help. Gets it to Good, to Welke, off to Gucci. Here's a little 10-footer on its way, and it's up and good. Presley Gucci has her 16th point of the game. Grayson Painter had 17 in the first half to lead all. It's 37-22 Dogs with 3:15 to go here in the third quarter. Ainsworth playing that 2-3 zone. Nice take on that far side on newly entered Kinley Krebs into the game. She has her first 2 of the game. She came in earlier in the first. Nice take, breaking the zone here. Flynn going to be left open for 3, and she will fire the 3. Ball going to be batted and off of the Mustangs. Yeah, Coach Sandy Nelson is saying, I think, just calm down a little bit. We don't need to just start launching every open shot. That's what they want us to do. All right, 2:52 to go here in the third. Flynn has it. She'll fire a 3 on the left side. Banks it in from the side with the English. It's a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. Willa Flynn, 6th point of the game. Ainsworth back up by 16. Here's a pass down low. Nice move by Emma Martin, stepping through the defense for her 6th point of the quarter and the game. And the ball going to be knocked out of bounds by McKimmey. Nice defense there by the Mustangs. 40-26. Dogs lead here. And I believe we're going to get a timeout called here by the Gordon Rushville Mustangs. They do. 30-second timeout. 2:29 to go in the third. Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Ainsworth, Lady Bulldogs 40. Lady Mustangs to Gordon Rushville 26.
Your go-to choice for ag and industrial steelwork is Winters Millwright in Ainsworth. Evan Winters has over 2 decades of experience and an expert team who are proud to offer construction, machinery installation, maintenance, repairs, and innovative solutions.
Got Residuo with Soother Speed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feed consultations, heifer development programs, feedstock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Residuo with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
Ainsworth to inbound out for the Mustang, a timeout. Jaylee Good looking down low. Ball thrown away. Great defense by the Mustangs, just baiting Ainsworth to throw that pass cross court. Here's a deep 3 for McKimmey. No good. Fight for a rebound. Martins, and she is shot no good, and a rebound going to be put up no good. And a rebound pulled down by Flynn. We got to get a rebound in there, number 14. That is Ashley Dennings, her 5th rebound. Try to do the stats the best we can here. 2 minutes to go in the third. Jaylee Good thought about a 3, will not take it. Welke will fire one. No good. Rebound over the hoop by Flynn. No good. And another rebound by Denning. Flynn's had numerous opportunities here. Just can't get the ball in the hoop here tonight. Had a great game 7 yesterday. Here's a take to the hoop, and Grayson Painter is going to foul Emma Martins. Martins, 6 points here in the third quarter and in the game. She is 2 of 3 at the charity stripe. She does have an and 1 here. She will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair here. Again, the rebounding for the Dogs. They're just not able to get up and grab the rebounds. The first free throw is no good. 1 of 6 in the first half for the Mustangs. 3 of 6 here. And then this one is up and good for the 7th point for Emma Martins. Minute 40 to go here. Ainsworth just looks to run down the court quickly here. And they're going to get this one. Try to get it to Painter, turned over again. Sometimes just force it a little bit too much to one player. And she's been double teamed the whole game here. This shot up no good. Rebound Martins. No good. Rebound. We're going to have a jump ball. Good hustle down there by number 14, Denning and Grayson Painter. And it will be Mustangs basketball as they have the lead cut down to 13 once again. They trailed 32-13 to start this third quarter. McKimmey for a 3 to cut it to 10. No good. Another rebound. And no good. And a foul on Presley Gucci on the rebound. Kinley Krebs. Dogs are going to have to find somebody that does some rebounding. We'll talk to Coach Sandy Nelson halftime of the boys game. recapping this girls' game, win or lose. This free throw is up by Krebs and good. Her third point of the quarter in the game. Nice quarter here for the Mustangs. They have put up 15. Another one coming up for Krebs here. Looks like Schultz getting ready to check in for her. This one is up and good. She has her fourth point of the game, and the lead for the Dogs is only 11. Back in is Rowan Simonson. Ainsworth has it in the hands of Willa Flynn. She'll get it to good. Off to Welke. There, Ainsworth training a little bit more of a clock here. Over to good. Now over to Welke. Open from 15 feet. Shot up, no good. Rebound on the backside. Schultz, and now Ainsworth's going to have to race back. Shot up, no good. And another rebound. Going to be pulled down by the Mustangs. Ball loose, stolen away by Grayson Painter. Turnover. 30 seconds to go here in this quarter. Welke with the basketball. Gives it to Flynn. Slowing down a little bit. Now they're basically playing a two-game. Here's a three by Flynn. No good. Rebound going to go down into the hands of Emma Martins. She has 5 rebounds in the basketball game unofficially. And Ainsworth, again, outside of Painter and Gucci, are cold from the field. Schultz tried getting her player up in the air. Look at the clock with 7 seconds to go. Martins looks to drive in. Shot up, no good. Rebound Painter with 3 seconds to go. She'll launch it up into the rafters. No good. It went through the rafters and nearly in.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
When it comes to health care, the providers at Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard and quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wassman and nurse practitioner Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
All right, we went back to the studios for a second there as Painter launched his three at the buzzer, and Ainsworth held to 8 points in that quarter, and the Mustangs put up 16, and Ainsworth's lead is cut to 11 at 40-29 here. Again, basically what Gordon Rushville has done is they said, all right, we're going to go ahead and put somebody on Gucci and somebody on Painter and let everybody else beat us. And right now the ball just not falling through the hoop for the others. Painter has 17, 16 for Gucci, 6 for Flynn, 1 for Good. Mustang got some great play out of Emma Martin. She had 7 points and 4 rebounds in the third quarter alone. Jaylee Good with the basketball. And she has it off the left side. Ainsworth playing a little bit more catch than they did in the last. Good. Thought about it. Now gets it to Flynn with 15 seconds to go. Kinley Welke straightaway three. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Rowan Simonson. Quickly ahead. They'll get it. And I believe Martin's trap. Yep, she did. Emma traveled with it. That is going to be the 14th turnover for the Mustangs. Great job by Coach Sean McKimmey. Trying to make the rest of the Bulldogs outside of the two beat you here today. And Ainsworth now is slowing it down a little bit here. They do have that 11-point lead. Nobody guarding Flynn or Good. And then Good traveled with the basketball. Nobody was guarding her. 11th turnover for the Dogs. Again, key of the second half for the Lady Bulldogs, confidence. And right now, they when they look up the score, their 20-point lead trimmed to 11. And the Mustangs have made a great change here defensively. And the other part of it was backside rebounds. Again, there's Martins right there. Gucci with the rebound, though. But Martins with a great box out. But Gucci somehow gets that rebound, her 4th of the game. And the Dogs have it to Willa Flynn, and she travels with it. Young squad for the Dogs. You've heard me say that quite a few times here. 6:50 to go in the fourth. Pass down low to Rowan Thompson up top. McKimmey down low to Martins. McKimmey open for three. No good. Chased down. Rebound by Preslin Gucci. She has her 5th rebound of the basketball game. Averages 6 a game on the rebound. Painter down low to Flynn. Flynn can't make the shot. Rebound Painter. It's up and good. Grayson Painter's 9th rebound of the game, and her first 2 of the second half. She has 19. They basically double-teamed her last quarter. Shot up by Schultz, no good. Rebound by Good. She'll get it off to Painter. Jaylee has her 5th rebound. Pass clear ahead, goes to Gucci, and her shot is up and good. Nice feed down the court from 3/4 court, and that's the 18th point for Preslin Gucci. And the Dogs back up here by 15, 5:55 to go in the game, 44-29 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Martins just takes it right through the heart of the Ainsworth defense, no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter, and Grayson will have her 10th rebound of the game. She averages 17. Of course, we played one game. She had 17 rebounds. Jaylee Good will pick up her dribble, get it to Flynn. Now to Welke. Now the girls are not taking those shots they were taking in the 3rd quarter here. Off to Flynn. As they say that, she'll fire a 3 on the left side. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Rowan Simonson, her 7th rebound of the basketball game. Driving in is McKimmey, gets it off to Rowan. Shot up off the glass, no good. Fight for a rebound, jump ball. Mustangs basketball. It's Emma Martins and Willa Flynn. We'll see checking back in Ashlyn Denning. She'll come in for Rowan Simonson. Got that kind of bum knee, got that big brace on that knee. She's put in a lot of good minutes. Dogs try to bat this one away. Stuck in this 2-3 zone as they don't play many players. McKimmey shot up from the free throw line is good. Braylon McKimmey gets the first 2 of the 4th quarter for the Mustangs. She has 7 to 13-point lead. Here is Welke with the basketball, kicks it out to Good. Again, basically playing a triangle and 2 on Gucci and Painter. Shot clock still at 16, have plenty of time. Up by 13, the Dogs. Good, steps into a 3-pointer, no good. Rebound, fought for. Mustangs will get it into the hands of Simonson. Lindsay has her 12th rebound. Quickly ahead, the ball going to be batted and out of bounds. Yep, out for the Bulldogs. See if Ainsworth will take a timeout. They do. They are gassed. They have 2 left. Ainsworth will take a full timeout. And with 4:22 to go in the final period, it is Ainsworth 44, Gordon Rushville Lady Mustangs 31.
Madison's Great Western serves all your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office west of Ainsworth. Visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their #1 priority.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Ainsworth has 1 timeout left. Coach Sandy Nelson strategically using them. And I tell you what, I see just 7 players. Make that 8 players for Gordon Rushville. Yeah, 7 players for the Dogs have played in this one. Mustangs only come with 9 girls here today. A chance for them to get it to within 10 with a 3 on the iron. No good. Rebound again on that backside. 6th rebound for Emma Martin. Taking it to the hoop. McKimmey, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by the Bulldogs. Number 15, Willa Flynn. And a foul going to be called on the Mustangs. Just their 2nd team foul. That's going to go on number 21. Braylon McKimmey, that's going to be her 3rd. Here comes Flynn. She's going to get the ball. No, she just casually brought the ball up, and coming from behind McKimmey to steal the ball away. And then we're going to get a foul called on Preslin Gucci on the other end. Boy, you guys kind of know where you're at on the floor. It just went across the timeline like, oh, nobody's anywhere near me. And then great pick there. Gucci gets her third foul. Here's a three, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good. Her sixth rebound. Flynn with the basketball, back to Good. Nearly traveled with it again. Good. They're just going to play catch. Again, it's just a triangle. And two, guarding Gucci and Painter. Preslin has the ball. 17 seconds to go on the shot clock. Looks up at the clock. She gets it to Welke with 10. Gets it to Good. Good down to Gucci. Her shot going to be blocked. She'll kick it to Good. Fires three. Left side, 5 seconds on the shot clock. No good. Rebound by McKimmey. Nice block under there. The 5'2 Gucci went up against the 5'10 Martins. Now a shot by McKimmey off the glass. No good. Ball loose. Still loose. Going to be picked up by the Mustangs. Dogs didn't have to get after that basketball. Went right through the hands. And there's a travel by McKimmey. Went right through the hands of Welke. But she has 3 fouls. She didn't want to pick up another foul. So the Dogs have 3 on Good, 3 on Gucci, and a 3 on Welke. Substitution, Schultz going to come into the game. 3:05 to go here in the final period. Ainsworth up by 13. Jaylee Good now with it. Looks like a man-to-man sag here. Willa Flynn over to Good. Now it's going to be a man-to-man defense going to be played here now on Ainsworth. Coach McKimmey says, hey, they're just going to waste some time here. Willa Flynn gets it to Welke. Long two, no good. Rebound off of the Mustangs. Ainsworth basketball. They were able to burn about 20 seconds there. We'll see checking into the game number 13, McKaylee Campbell back in for the Mustangs. Gucci will inbound it for the Dogs underneath their own hoop, but not before a timeout by the Mustangs. They had 3 left, they'll have 2. 2:37 to go in the final period. Ainsworth up by 13, 44-31.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab, with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600. Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
Kind of chuckled off for the break there. Of course, 30-second timeout, and a lot of these girls, I know Painter and Gucci have played the whole game so far, and now we're going to see a different lineup. Not everybody has played for Gordon Rushville the whole game, but quite a bit here. And Ainsworth can inbound it. They don't have to worry about going over and back, and they got it in just in time because you can throw it to the backcourt. But it's man-to-man defense here. Welke with the basketball, but it was a 30-second timeout, so they told Ainsworth, hey, you got to stand up here. And there's a foul on McKimmey on Painter. But they're like, oh, really? We got to stand up? But yes, they do on a 30-second. All right, foul McKimmey, her 4th of the game. 2:26 to go in the final period. That's Painter falling down with it. She'll get it off to Welke from point blank. Can't make it. Rebound, foul. To the line will go to the free throw line is going to be Willa Flynn. Good rebound for Flynn. That is going to be her 9th of the game. She's at the free throw line. She has 6 points. She's 1 of 2 at the charity stripe. Dogs are 4 of 7. This one is good. Give the 7th point of the game for Willa Flynn. She averages 7 a game. The Dogs are now 5 of 7 at the line. Make it 6 of 8 at the line as Flynn knocks down her 8th point of the game. 2:18 to go. Ainsworth up 15, 46-31. McKimmey drives in, kicks it out for 3 on the way. No good for Denning. And rebound, Painter. Painter's going to look to push a little bit as Grayson has her 11th rebound. Now to Good, to Flynn, to Welke. Going to have to go to the basketball. The Dogs do with now under 2 minutes to go. Here in this one, up by 15. Pass down to Painter. Fadeaway 7-footer. No good. Good defense there by McKimmey. And she'll get her 8th rebound. Quickly ahead to Schultz. Pass down low. Nice little shot, but no good by the Mustangs. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Willa Flynn for her 10th rebound. Nice little take in there by Emma Martin, but it won't fall. Emma has 7 points, and 7 of those came in the third quarter. That's going to be the 4th team foul on the Mustangs. That's going to be the 2nd foul on Schultz. We'll see back into the game Lindsey Simonson and Kinley Krebs for defensive purposes. Ainsworth does have 1 timeout left if they need it. They'll dump this one into Flynn. Flynn's going to be double teamed. Now she'll break the double team. Here she goes across the court. And she'll circle around. Get it off. Well, now into the hands of Jaylee Good. Now to Preslin. Through her hands, she'll regroup. Ball going to be loose. Picked up by Painter. Traveled by Painter. Good defense at half court by the Mustangs. Again, confidence. Get across half court, and the young Dogs not for sure what to do with it. Turnover only number 14. All the Dogs with a minute 10 to go. Just got to stay away from fouling. Long 2 by Schultz. Good. Riley Schultz has her 4th point of the game. Quickly ahead. Here goes Jaylee Good with it with a minute to go. Gets it to Painter. Painter down to Welke. Welke off to Flynn. She's going to shoot it. No good. Rebound. Pulled down by the Mustangs, and that's going to be Lindsey Simonson's 11th rebound. Here goes Schultz. Shot up. No good. Rebound. No good. It can't go. It should have been good, but Ainsworth did not put the shot clocks where they need to be. So that one hit the shot clock that is leaning over the basketball hoop. So they got to wave that one off. So we're going to have 2 shots coming up. Yeah, the shot clock is not recessed. It's leaning over the backboard, so they're going to have to reset the shot clock after this weekend. So instead of an and 1 for Emma Martins, she goes to free throw line. Just tough luck, which means that it's out of play. 38.6 seconds to go. First one, no good. Second one for the lefty is up and good. She has 8 points in the game. We'll see Rowan Simonson back into the ball game. Ainsworth lead at 12 with 38.6 seconds to go. Ainsworth to try to inbound it here. Going to go deep to Willa Flynn. Again, she can just stay away from the out-of-bounds line so she doesn't get trapped. She needs some help. She'll get it to Good. 30 seconds to go. 25 on the shot clock. And a foul on Rowan Simonson to the free throw line will go Jaylee Good. She's 1 of 2 at the line, 1 point. Kinley Welke, the only starter not to score for the Bulldogs. All the starters have scored for the Mustangs, plus Denning and Krebs. Ainsworth, no bench points. 6 bench points for the Mustangs. Jaylee Good to the line here for the Bulldogs. This one is up and good. She has 2 points in the game. Ainsworth now 7 of 9 at the line with the 10th one up and coming. Substitution, we see number 25 come into the ball game, Lexi Townsend. This free throw for Good is up and good. She has her 3rd point of the basketball game. We'll see checking into the ball game, number 24, the last person to check in for the Dogs, Cassandra Cole, into the basketball game. $20 seconds to go. Here is a take by McKimmey, no good. Rebound, Painter has her 12th rebound of the basketball game. She'll bring it across the timeline. 10 seconds to go. Get it to Willa Flynn. Now to Good. And she's just going to hold it. Ainsworth Bulldogs, hot shooting. First quarter and led 20-2. Will pick up the 48-34 victory and go to 1-1 on the season as they take out Gordon Rushville Lady Mustangs, who now will fall to 1-1 on the season. Back to recap this one in a moment.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of north central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high definition cable TV, and local and long distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust. Ainsworth Drug on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 and 1:30 to 5:30. Go Bulldogs!
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialize in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth. When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
This is Carrie Hess with Sylvia's Insurance Group. Livestock Risk Protection, or LRP, is a federally subsidized insurance product that protects against a decline in price over an insurance period for fed cattle, feeder cattle, swine. To learn more, call me at 402-340-0567.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you are starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Well, as we welcome you back here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, it's the Lady Bulldogs on our Tri-County Bank into the game summary with the victory going to 1-1 all the season. They jumped out to a 20-2 first quarter lead. Hot shooting by Grayson Painter and Preslin Gucci. Painter had 11 of her 19 in the first. Gucci had 8 of her 18 in the first. Both of them knocking down pair of threes, so 4 threes in that first quarter, and that basically was what did the game, because then the Mustangs started coming back a little bit. It was 32-13 Dogs at the half, 40-29, a 16-8 third quarter for the Mustangs, but the Bulldogs still led 40-29. Bulldogs only score 8 points in that fourth quarter. The Mustangs only 5, and the Dogs win at 48-34. Well, free Kasasa checking accounts are all about growth. Take care of your money with monthly cash rewards just for doing banking basics. With a Kasasa account, you get rewards on ATM withdrawal fees. If you meet your monthly qualification, there's no monthly maintenance fee and no minimum balance requirement. So stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stuart Atkins, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit TriCountyBank.com. Qualification rules and limitations apply. Rate, rewards, and restrictions may vary by account. Member FDIC. A few more stats just to kind of wrap up here, and I'll be back with our Buckles Automotive post-game show and our pregame show and our first-class auto performers of the game.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zamatic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zamatic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride? It's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
All right, let's head into our post-game show. And for the Gordon Rushville Lady Mustangs, going down the list, a great second half for Emma Martins. Emma had 7 points in the third quarter, 1 in the fourth. She ended with 8 points. She was 4 of 7 from the line, 6 rebounds in the basketball game. Riley Schultz, she had 4 points in the basketball game. She was 0 for 2 at the charity stripe. It was Lindsay Simonson, 1 of 2 at the line, 3 points and 12 rebounds. Braylon McKimmey, she had 7 points, 1 of 2 at the line, 8 rebounds. Rowan Simonson, 6 points, all in the first half, 0 for 2 at the charity stripe. And it was Ashley, and by the way, Simonson had 7 rebounds. Ashley Denning, 2 points, 6 rebounds. Kinley Krebs off the bench, 4 points, 2 for 2 at the line, 3 rebounds. McKaylee Campbell, she had no points, 2 rebounds. And as we take a look at it, total stats-wise, it was 8 of 17 from the charity stripe for the Mustangs, who picked up 46 rebounds and turned the ball over just 14 times. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, down the list, Jaylee Good. She had 3 points. She was 3 for 4 at the line, 6 rebounds. Preslyn Gucci, 18 points, knocked down 4 3-pointers. She had 6 rebounds. Kinley Welke, no points, 1 rebound. Willa Flynn, she had 8 points, 3 of 4 at the line. She had 10 rebounds. Grayson Painter, 17 first-half points. She had a 2 in the fourth quarter. They were just double-teaming her. In fact, they put 2 on her for a while. Then they went to a triangle and 2. She had 19 total, 17 in the first half. 2 of 3 at the line, 12 rebounds. Lily Beal, no points, 1 rebound. Everybody, I believe, got in the game tonight for both teams. They did for the Ainsworth Bulldogs for sure. Ainsworth goes 8 of 11 from the charity stripe, pulls down 36 rebounds, commits 14 turnovers. So in comparison, the Mustangs out-rebound the Dogs 46-36. Ainsworth 8 of 11 from the line, Mustangs 8 of 17. Both teams 14 turnovers, and your final score 48-34. Lady Dogs with the victory. We'll come back with our performers of the game.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Get your smile on. At Ainsworth Family Dental, Dr. Mackenzie Owen and dental hygienist Lene Hansmeyer, along with their friendly staff, always strive for one common goal, to help their patients achieve and maintain a beautiful, healthy smile.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth.
And here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, we get ready to hand out our first-class auto performers of the game. And first of all, for the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville, one's going to Emma Martins, 8 points all the second half with 6 rebounds. The other one, we're going to go with Lindsay Simonson. I know she only had 3 points, but she pulled down a dozen rebounds in the basketball game for the Mustangs. On the other end, for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, we are going to go with Grayson Painter, 19 points and 12 rebounds in the basketball game. The other one, Preslyn Gucci, 18 points and 5 rebounds in the basketball game. Those are your performers of the game. When it comes to vehicle sales and service, score more with First Class Auto in Ainsworth. Repair shop services all makes, and their skilled mechanics can fix just about anything they can fit into the shop. If you are looking to upgrade your vehicle, check out the selection that's on the lot now. Why travel any other way when you can upgrade and save? First Class Auto, Main Street, Ainsworth. When you go first class. Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs win it 48-34. Well, we'll regroup. We'll take a timeout. Come back. Boys contest. Gordon Rushville and Ainsworth from McAndrew Gymnasium, and maybe a little Greg Kinsey on the headset with us here tonight as his game went final with the West Holt Huskies in dominant fashion, going to 2-0 on the season, 47-30 over Osmond. We'll be back with the boys game in a moment.
A plumber who shows up in a flash? Call on Lytle Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency call. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760-0450.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual market plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Before you head out to your next destination, fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
No overpriced lawn services, no headache. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, 121 East 2nd Street, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
All right, back here to McAndrew Gymnasium, about 9.5 minutes before the tip-off of the Gordon Rushville and Ainsworth Bulldog boys team. Both teams are 0-1 on the season. I was getting some starting lineups for both teams there, and tell you what, you can eat away 3 minutes of clock just running down the stairs getting some starting lineups. And as we take a look out there, Bulldogs might match up a little bit better than last night's Ord game. Of course, Gordon Rushville, a little bit undersized this year, but boy, last night it was the Ainsworth Bulldogs going up against 6'3", 6'3", 6'2", 6'1", 6 foot, and it didn't change when the substitutions came in. So as we get ready to take a look at our pregame show and wrap up our postgame show, brought to you by Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, we remind you that the Christmas tool sale is going on now at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store, Main Street in Ainsworth. And don't forget that they have 40% off most shop tools and equipment. Plus, you'll find some great gift ideas at all price ranges. And the new Nebo lights have arrived along with the entire thaw collection. That's the rechargeable heated seat pads, hand warmers, scarves, and more. The Christmas open house is Wednesday, December 18th, 2 to 6, Buckles Automotive, Napa Store, Main Street, Ainsworth. And don't forget, the Napa gift cards are available now. That is a one-size-fits-all gift. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at it. Both teams coming in 0-1 on the season, as it was the Ainsworth Bulldogs falling to the Ord Chanticleers last night, and then it was Hemingford defeating Gordon Rushville yesterday. Taking a look at those scores for you, it was Ord defeating Ainsworth 60-24, and it was Hemingford defeating Gordon Rushville 68-42. Both these teams ready for action here, and one of them will come up with their first victory of the year. Taking a look at it last night for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, it was kind of tough sledding for the Bulldogs to get that ball through the hoop. They were led last night by Logan Schradel. He had 7 points in the game. He also pulled down a rebound, 6 points and 2 rebounds for Chris Fernandez. Morgan Kinney had 5 points, 2 rebounds. It was 4 points for Blumenstock and 3 rebounds, and 2 points for Ryan Salzman and a rebound. Rucker, Ray, and Ortner, the freshmen off the bench, each picked up a rebound. They only had 12 rebounds in the basketball game. That's, I tell you, that's what that height did to the Bulldogs last night. And again, the Bulldogs had nobody in double figures in the point column. Don't have what happened for the Mustangs point-wise, but they're looking for their first victory of the year. We'll come back. We'll have your starting lineups coming up. It's Gordon Rushville in Ainsworth to take on the Bulldogs, followed by Nebraska volleyball.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer soft leg tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Grain System Construction, Millwright Services, Dryer Repair and Support, Crane and Bucket Truck Services, and Design Planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Rural health care from Rural Roots. Better health care for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
When you need a spot at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in to Carquest and roll on.
Ainsworth Auto Parts Carquest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
All right, welcome back to the MAC. It's McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska. And we get ready to take a look at our starting lineups for you. And brought to you by Three River Communication. First of all, for the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville, their coach this year is Randy Hurlbert. He went from the girls' side to the boys' side, and Randy coaching the boys this year. And he's assisted by Riley Hall. And for the Mustangs, 0-1 on the season. They will start number 2, 5'10", and a freshman, Braylon Holsted. Number 3, 5'8", and a sophomore, Cannon Leeper. Number 4, a 6-foot junior, Daniel Martins. Number 5, a 5'10" freshman, Joey Ziller. And number 21, 6-foot and a senior, Maddox Leeper. Those are your starters for the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville. Our starting lineup brought to you by Three River Communications. Are you tired of slow internet speeds? Well, look no further than Three River Communication Services. With their ridiculously fast internet, you'll be streaming, gaming, and video conferencing without a hitch. Three River Communication also offers cable TV and crystal clear voice services. Don't settle for less when you can have the best. Visit the website, threeriver.net, or call them at 866-569-2666. Three River Communications, proudly supporting high school sports. Take a look at it for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. They will go like this. Number 1, Morgan Kinney. Again, they don't have the height listed here. He's a senior. They will go with number 4. Also a junior in Chris Fernandez. Number 5, a senior in Owen Blumenstock. Number 12, Logan Stradel, a senior. And number 14, Ryan Salzman, a senior. Head coach again this year, Jake Nelson. And his assistant is Clint Painter. Starting lineups have been brought to you by Three River Communications.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic, Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis. Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street
In Ainsworth, VR Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phone, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vero has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store at the corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Vero Wireless, we are where you are.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Longpine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424.
Savannah Stamp is your Tri-County esthetician and is located uptown in Aiden Cove Salon. She offers lash extensions, pedicure, facials, and full body waxing. Savannah uses all natural skincare products. You can contact her today at 970-467-2369 or stop in from 9:30 to 3:30 Monday through Friday, Thursdays until 7.
Back here at the back, it's McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska, as the Ainsworth Bulldogs and the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville getting ready to battle it out here. And the winner of this one picks up their first victory of the season. And we'll have the call for you here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, AM 14-1063, and the web, kbrb.net. And we have Greg Kinsey hopefully joining us here, and then we'll be kicking into the Husker volleyball match tonight. So stay tuned. A lot of sports coming our way here on KBRB. Well, I looked up to see how much time we had before the announcement of the starting lineups, and the clocks are blank. So we're going to take a timeout. We'll come back with more in a moment.
At Girl Vantage, we know high performance when we see it. It's not just agronomics and hybrids to us. It's making every farm and every farmer more successful. For your Pioneer hybrid seed, water management services, and crop consultation, go with Girl Vantage, just east of Ainsworth.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel, call 402-273-2929. If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality products at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Big G Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you.
Hello, I'm Kirk Peterson, an investment advisor representative with Peterson Asset Protection Group. I can help you get your finances in order by taking a look at the big picture. I'll consider your estate, retirement investments, and tax strategies. Let Peterson Asset Protection Group help you put your financial house in order.
All right, welcome back to McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Cody Gucci. Greg Kinsey going to be joining us here just shortly. It's Ainsworth Bulldogs getting introduced right now. Good crowd on hand here. Of course, you look away, last year's Class D1 State Boys runner-up. They lost a lot of points, a lot of rebounds, a lot of size. But this group of boys likes to shoot, and they have a lot of young freshmen that could come in and play for the Bulldogs as they are getting introduced right now. And it will be Ainsworth in their white home uniforms, heading left to right. The Mustangs of Gordon Rushville from right to left in their black uniforms. Glad to have you along, and big thank you to all of our fine sportscasters making the broadcast possible from McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska. Let's head to center court. It'll be Schradel getting ready to jump it up for the Bulldogs. I can't quite see. It looks like maybe number 4, Martins, jumping it up here for the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville. And this one is going to be controlled by the Bulldogs, and that is going to be Fernandez with it here. All right, Dogs looking at a 2-3 zone defense, so they'll set it up here in their offense. Schradel with it on the right side, looking down low to Fernandez. Ball going to be loose, and it's going to be picked up by Owen Blumenstock. Shot clock as he kicks it to Fernandez, down to 10 seconds. They'll kick it out to Salzman for a 3 on its way. It's no good. Rebound off of the Mustangs and out. So the Bulldogs have it, and that did hit the backboard, so it resets the shot clock at 35. Here's a three on the way for Fernandez. No good. And a rebound. Yeah, it hit the shot clock again. So there's no rebound. It hit the shot clock again. The shot clock is not put up properly here, and so they have to change that when they get the chance to after tonight's game. So the Mustangs have the basketball here. Their first possession. They'll kick it ahead, get a block shot on the back end. Nice look down low. It's hard to see. I believe that is number 2? Number 5. I can't see the numbers very well either. Number 5, Joey Ziller had his shot blocked by Fernandez. So underneath their own hoop, Mustang getting ready to inbound this one. Shot up, another block shot as Maddox Leaper has his shot blocked by Logan Schradel. Underneath their own hoop once again to inbound this one will be the Mustangs. Ball nearly stolen away, and it's an over and back. There was no touch by Salzman. Good job. Turnover by the Bulldogs. First turnover of the basketball game for the Mustangs. So Bulldogs will get their second possession here of the ball game. Nobody's put the ball through the hoop as of yet. We have played 52 seconds of this game. Pass down low to Fernandez. Kick it out. Schradel over to Salzman. Salzman now to Kinney. Step back three, right side, on the rim, no good. 5 for a rebound. That's going to come into the hands of Logan Schradel. Schradel will get the reset here, and the Dogs get it back off into the hands of Kinney. Now in the hands of Fernandez to Owen Blumenstock, who looked to drive. Kick it out to Salzman. Shot clock down to 15 seconds to go. Here's a shot. Up by Blumenstock, no good, but he is going to be fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. And we welcome in Greg Kinsey to the broadcast. Hey, you had a game already here today.
Double duty, Coach.
How about let's turn that one on?
All right, let's try that.
Yeah, I got to make sure.
How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Probably should have thrown this game on FM for Husker volleyball on AM, but
Could
here
have.
we are. First free throw of the game, no good. Nobody has put the ball through the hoop yet. Good thing you have your glasses on over there.
It's tough to see these, Code. I'm not going to lie.
I got these kind of set up this way, so I got them here. All right. Another one coming up here for Blumenstock. No good. 5 for a rebound. Schradel's going to pick up his second rebound of the game. And Ainsworth retains the possession. 6.5 to go here in the first. 2-3 zone. Good play by the Mustangs, nearly getting it taken away. And Ainsworth will have it again to Blumenstock. He'll fire a three, nearly banks in. And a rebound, going to be pulled down by Kinney. Gets it back to Blumenstock, and it's up and good. Owen Blumenstock has not been out since junior high, and he comes in and gets the first 2 of the game. It took us 2 minutes to get the first 2 of the game. And Ainsworth up 2-0 here on the Mustangs. With the basketball is Martins. He'll kick it out in the corner, driving in. Looks like Ziller, no good. Rebound put back by Braylon Holston is up and good. Give Holston his first rebound and bucket. Greg, this is quite the change in size difference from last night that the Bulldogs saw and now taking on the Mustangs.
Sound like a little bit taller starting lineup than the Mustangs feature, so a little bit more even matchup this afternoon, or this evening, I guess we'll say now.
Yeah, as we hit the 5:23 mark, turnover by the Bulldogs. Their first. Mustangs have one themselves.
I'm going to try to keep stats for you, Code. I'm just getting my little tiny program here picked up with the way I want to keep stats, so it's going to take me just a second.
Yeah, if you need
Oh, no, I'm good. I'll make it work.
All right, pass down low to Holston. Shot up no good. He's going to be fouled. Greg, I officiated the JV boys game, and basically what they're going to do is they're going to try to get the ball inbounded to the middle, and they're going to have 2 guys, one on the left, one on the right, and just crash to the hoop and try to get an easy layup, and basically that was the play there that caused the foul.
Looks like Blumenstock picks it up, his first personal. Westholt girls got off to a 2-0 start, Code. Saw them this afternoon. Glad I was thinking I was there an hour early. I got there and there was 16 minutes on the warm-up clock, so they didn't mess around.
Every once in a while.
They did not mess around. I was anticipating a 3:30 start time, and it was started about 2:50.
All right, first free throw by Holston, no good. He has another one coming up, trying to break the 2-all tie. No good. Rebound into the hands. Morgan Kinney will rip down his second one. 0 for 2 at the line goes Holston. We're locked at 2-2. It's a little fadeaway jumper, no good by Fernandez. Rebound going to be pulled down by Salzman. Fernandez looks, nothing there, nearly threw it away. And Ainsworth resets with Logan Schradel. He'll look, throw it out to Fernandez, about a 14-footer up on its way, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Braylon Holston. Nice young
getting
player.
up there, yeah.
5'10" freshman. He played 2 quarters in the JV game. This one can be batted out of play by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, good play by Salzman there. That pass across the lane was open, and Salzman, good reaction time, had his hands up and just got a hand on that ball. Saved a layup. It's out of bounds and stays with Gordon Rushville.
Here comes a pair of your freshmen into the game, Jackson Rucker, and it looks like Jacob Ortner in for Salzman and Owen. One thing they're not short of is freshmen on this roster.
What, 9 of them? Is that what I think I saw on the freshman roster?
I quit counting. I counted 7 at one time as this one is knocked out of bounds.
Well, that's on the varsity roster. I think there are 9. I think just listening to Coach Nelson on the preview, I think he said there were 9 freshmen.
Yeah, looking down there are. Looks like there is at least one more on the bench down here watching. 2-2. Ainsworth gets the basketball. Morgan Kinney with it right now. Left side to Schradel. They really have not found a post yet, Greg, in this offense. It's basically a 5-out, 5-guard play for the Bulldogs. Schradel kicks it out to Fernandez, and he traveled with it. Looks like second turnover for the Bulldogs.
You know, both these teams, fairly young teams. There's a couple players for the Bulldogs with some returning experience. You think of Schradel, you think of Kinney and Fernandez, all played roles on last year's state runner-up team. They were secondary roles, and now, of course, they're having to fill into that primary role as there's a travel in the backcourt. And again, just a little pressure by the Bulldogs, speeding up Gordon Rushville. Third turnover, I believe, on the Mustangs.
Okay.
Am I missing any?
No,
am I missing any rebounds for Gordon Rushville?
I only
just
have 2
with
for
2.
Holston.
Okay, that's what I've got. I just want to make sure my stats are right.
And I think 5 for the Bulldogs.
That's where I'm at.
All
Okay.
right.
I missed that first 30 seconds, so just wanted to make sure I'm caught up.
You were running in here to catch the youngster come in and play. He had a good JV game. Tell you what, Graham Deuster, he showed his height. He had 17 in that JV game. Here's Rucker with it to the right side. Again, now Morgan Kinney trying to post up down low. That's how you tell you're playing basically a 5-out game when you got Morgan Kinney. Here's a 3 on the way for Schradel, in and out, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Maddox Leeper. And then this ball going to be batted out of bounds off his leg by Morgan Kinney. Yeah, Morgan Kinney, boy, he had a great start of last year. Got, to about 3-quarter mark, and then had a bad ankle sprain. Did play one.
Just came back in the state title game.
Yeah,
right
state
down,
title game.
Yeah, right down toward the very end of the season.
Yep. And then you had Logan Schradel who stepped it up there at the state championship, and those basically were the only 2. Fernandez got in early season last year, but other than that, not much. Mustangs with the basketball, passed down low, stolen away by Schradel. 4th turnover by the Mustangs. Schradel going to go with a nice little pass shot by Kinney. Blocked, rebound by Jacob Ortner is up and good. And add Ortner to the list of scores now.
Yeah, that was quite a block there by Daniel Martins on the initial shot.
Now here's a reverse layup, no good. Rebound pulled down by Holston, no good. Rebound by Jackson Rucker. He gets his first rebound of the game. Ainsworth up 4-2, 2:50 to go in the first. Driving in is Fernandez, a little floater, hangs up, no good. Rebound, going to be pulled down by Holston. He's just a freshman too, I tell you what. Playing very good as a freshman, and he'll kick it out into the hands of Leeper, and that's up and good. That is Cannon Leeper. He wears number 2. Maddox Leeper wears number 21. We're tied at 4, all with 2:25 to go in the first.
Yeah, fairly low-scoring quarter, Cody, and Ainsworth kind of taking a little breather, walking it up the floor.
I don't blame them. They do play about 8, maybe 9 last night. But again, you got a lot of game to play, and shot up no good by the Dogs, and a rebound can be pulled down by newly entered number 10, Case Sheenan, and he lost the ball, stolen away by the Bulldogs, and that is Morgan Kinney picking up the bucket.
Yeah, Ortner gets the assist on a nice find to Kinney after the Gordon Rushville turnover. Good play by the freshman. Now 3-on-1 the other way, and an easy lay-in.
Yeah, that's what I told you. That's what they did in the JV game. If you're going to press, they're just going to go to where they can get an advantage 3-on-1. Tough pass picked up by Morgan Kinney. Minute 34 and counting in the first. Here's Ortner. He lost the handle of it. And they're telling him to get out of the lane. He does. That's one thing as a freshman. He'll learn to not get that ball down around his knees. People can grab that. Here's Schradel for a three. It's a West Plains Bank three-pointer for Logan Schradel. Now they're trying to set up here their press. You're going to go to a 2-1-2 press. Rucker with the steal. Fernandez takes it up, and he dishes it off to Rucker, and it's up and good. Nice job avoiding that charge call. Trying to take the charge was the Mustangs. And Ainsworth will take a timeout. Greg, we'll talk about it here with 58.3 seconds to go here in the first. Just a 30-second timeout. But nice little feed off of the steal. Ainsworth made an adjustment on their press and got the steal.
Yeah, Code, Ainsworth sharing the ball pretty well. 5 made baskets, 4 of those assisted baskets. So really playing pretty unselfish. You saw Fernandez there. It was 2-on-1. He had a chance to drive in, maybe take that layup himself, but fed it across the lane for an easier shot for Rucker after Rucker poked it away and got the steal. So 4 assists for Ainsworth on their 5 buckets. And, after a really tough opener against the Chanticleers, good for the Bulldogs and this young team to potentially gain a little confidence here against a team that they match up a little better against.
I tell you what, the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs caught fire in that first quarter. Last night they were down 19-2 after 1 to Ord. Tonight they were up 20-2.
You sent me that, and I did a double take, and then you sent a second text, said, yes, that is correct score. So I went, wow.
They could not hardly miss in that first quarter. Had a pair of players in double figures. Mustangs with the basketball, down 5 just like that. After it was 4-4, it's now 11-6.
Bear Ray, freshman, checked in on that timeout, Code. He's the 8th Bulldog to see the floors. There's a steal by Salzman.
And another turnover by the Mustangs. Bear Ray, he's one of the kids I wasn't, sure what was going to be like. Here's a 3 by Morgan Kinney, no good. Rebound, Owen Blumenstock, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Maddox Leaper. And we're down under 30 seconds to go here in the first. Here's a nice feed down low from Martins to Case Sheenan. Boy, look at the youngsters on the roster, a bunch of sophomores for the Mustangs.
That was a pretty pass for Martins. He's had a really nice block on one end, and there he gets a really pretty assist on the other end for a layup, and then the Bulldogs turn it over for the 3rd time.
12 seconds to go here in our first quarter, 11-8. Dogs lead by 3. A chance for the Mustangs to tie it with a 3.
Maddox Leaper's a big kid, Cody. He's 6 foot, but boy, he's a square-shouldered young man.
5 seconds to go in the first. Into the hands of newly entered Bronson Friesman. No good at the buzzer. And your score after 1 quarter of play, Ainsworth 11, Gordon Rushville Mustangs 8. On our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. That's the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality food, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Well, Greg, not a bad start after the first 4 minutes of the game for both teams. The first 4 minutes kind of here and there, and then ended up 11-8.
Yeah, I saw the offense picked up quite a bit. Bulldogs 5 different players in the scoring column, and Gordon Rushville with 3. The only player with more than 1 field goal is freshman Braylon Holston. For Gordon Rushville has 2 baskets, 4 rebounds. So 11-8 competitive game here early on. Bulldogs have the 5 starters back out there with Kinney, and there's a steal by Schradel on the inbound for a layup.
How about that? Yeah, the Bulldogs will start with the 13-8. They changed up their press here a little bit, and a good job changing up the press by Coach Jake Nelson. This ball is going to be knocked out of bounds off of the legs of the Mustangs. Great hustle there.
And, Cody, with Ainsworth not having a lot of real natural scorers on this team, being able to turn defense into easy offense is going to be a key for them this season. So you saw that from Schradel, gets a steal in the backcourt and an uncontested layup. They're going to need shots like that.
Yeah, good rebound off of the miss of Fernandez by Owen Blumenstock, and Ainsworth resets here. Up 13-8, a 5-point lead here. Schradel looks to take it in. Euro step, going to go off of the Mustangs.
Yeah, I'm not sure Owen Blumenstock was ready for that pass, so good thing for the Bulldogs. Case Sheenan knocks it out of bounds to save the possession for Ainsworth.
Just 2 seniors on the list. 3 out of the way, no good by Salzman. Rebound pulled down by Schradel. Kenny working his tail off underneath. He's the post, probably the smallest guy on the floor. Here goes Blumenstock through traffic, lost it, stolen away by Maddox Leaper and the Mustangs. We'll try to regroup, turn around, jumper. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul.
That one, if you're Coach Hurlburt of the Mustangs, you're going to say that looked like a pretty good acting job from Logan Schradel, but it got the job done, and it get the charge call on Martins. So Logan will come out as back in comes Rucker. But, yeah, I mean, Logan was set up. I'm just not sure there was much contact there from Martins. And Schradel hit the deck and got the call.
And that's one of those calls that they're working on this year. I saw point of emphasis this year is the flopping rule, basically. Here's a shot, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by the aforementioned Daniel Martins. And he'll bring it across the timeline. He's fouled by Kinney. But, yeah, it's just one of those things. You saw it, and I don't want to really say it too badly, but LeBron James kind of started that flop stuff, and then everybody started doing it now. It's something they got to take care of. But
well, and they got a rule against it in the college game.
They do now, too, in high school. And second one is a technical foul. Bulldogs
good trap,
foul.
And they're going to call a foul. Boy, they had Gordon Rushville trapped just past the half-court line, but I think it was Salzman going to get called for the reach in. So Ainsworth picks up a couple quick fouls here. And with 6:46 to go, 13-8, Bulldogs by 5. Both teams in search of win number 1 after losing on their opening night.
We had to use Nebraska tight end to get the ball unstuck from the hoop twice tonight.
There's a knock away by Rucker and a steal by Salzman. He throws it right into the hands of Leaper.
And then a foul on the Bulldogs. Fernandez is taking it strong with Maddox Leaper.
Well, Fernandez saved a layup from Leaper, but boy, a good steal from the Bulldogs, but Salzman was trying to throw it down the floor and just threw it right into the waiting arms of Cannon Leaper, who was about 2 feet away from him.
So to the free throw line goes Leaper. First one on its way, just short off of the front iron, no good. Checking into the ball game, number 5, Joey Ziller. He's going to come in for number 1, Bronson Friesman. And Ainsworth will bring in Schradel, Ray, and Ortner. Out will go Salzman, Rucker, and Kinney.
Well, neither team's seen a free throw hit the bottom. Ainsworth 0 for 2. Gordon Rushville now 0 for 3 at the line.
All right, I did a reverse jinx in the girls' game, and it went through the hoop. We'll see if it happens here. No, it does not, but a good rebound there by Sheenan. He has it down low. Good job by that youngster. And then as he throws it, though, it is a turnover.
Code, that's already 10 turnovers now against the Mustangs. So, you know, this Gordon Rushville team, boy, they were made state a couple of years ago with a great senior class and then kind of struggled last year. And you see that at times when you have one big class like that, as a 3 the other way for Ainsworth won't go.
And a rebound pulled down by Schradel. Yeah, you know what? We're looking the same way with Ainsworth. Last year, state runner-up, lost 95% of everything they had. Here's Schradel. He gets trapped inside to Ortner, and he's going to be fouled, taken up. But tell you what, Ortner right there to bail out his senior friend, Schradel.
Yeah, that was a case where Logan lost his footing down the lane, but kind of just flipped it behind him as he was falling down to save the travel. And Ortner goes right up to the rim and is going to get rewarded with 2 free throws and the foul by Sheenan. And he bounces in the free throw.
Made free throw of the game.
But what I was going to say, Code, is a lot of times when you see one really good class like Gordon had 2 years ago and like Ainsworth had last year, it's the 2 classes below that you don't see as many basketball players because the minutes just weren't there for them because of those really good classes that both Ainsworth and Gordon Rushville had.
Yeah. Here is the Mustangs. Shot going to be blocked, I guess, and rebound pulled down by Chris Fernandez.
That was a great play by Fernandez. It was 2-on-1. Gordon Rushville and Chris just made a block.
3 on the way, no good. Hits the wire.
Yeah, that was 2-on-1 Gordon Rushville, and down the right side of the lane, Fernandez was the only defender back there and got the block and the rebound. So that's really a possession stolen there by Fernandez as Gordon Rushville couldn't capitalize after breaking the pressure.
Yeah. Here, ooh.
Well, this time was probably closer to a charge for Schradel, and it gets called with a block.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Cannon was just going to go running back mode through because he didn't know where to go.
Code,
It is a
that's
foul.
yeah, that's 4 fouls on Ainsworth now. So Gordon Rushville in the bonus. We still have 5:45 to go in the half. So Gordon Rushville gonna have a chance at a lot of free throws. Good look inside.
How about a feed and a cut? And that's what Gordon Rushville is doing right now. They're just passing the ball and cutting. Pass and cut, backside picks. Tradle with the basketball in the backcourt, going to try to bring it across. Tough pass. Oh!
Yeah, Leaper just about went into the Sand Hills Care Center residence over there. I saw the bus outside. That's great. They bring the crew over that like to watch the games. And
I really want to say thank you to Carter. Last night after the game, he made it a point once they loaded up to go in and talk to all them last night. You know, it just didn't walk by. They come here to watch a lot of the Bulldogs last year and this year, and they're here now, and Dogs are up 14-10 with 5:15 to go. As Tradle will fire a 3 on the left side, in and out, no good. And fight for a rebound. Ortner got it. He shoots it, and he's fouled it. Look at him. The freshman says, let's go.
I think he was as surprised as anybody that went in. He was expecting the contact when he picked up the offensive rebound on the weak side, and the ball found its way in. The foul against Braden Holston. How about Ortner off the bench with 5 points and a chance for the and one? Cody Gordon Rushville went to the 2-3 zone on there, and then we've got a lane violation.
Ortner had his foot on the line.
So wipe out the free throw that he had, go through the hoop for the and one. Now Jacob's talking to himself after the free throw gets wiped away.
Yeah. Here comes Gordon Rushville down only 6. This is their biggest deficit of the game, 16-10, 5:05 to go here in the second. We're going to have a foul by Bear Ray and free throws now for the next 5:05.
Yeah, it's bonus time here. Ray just with a reach in, not moving the feet, stuck the arm out and gets called for the foul, and it is going to be Cannon Leaper at the free throw line for 2 here, as it's 5 team fouls now on Ainsworth. Of course, with the rule that was started last year, as Leaper makes the first. That's the first made free throw for the Mustangs.
And the first off the bench, number 31, Montez Rodriguez, 6-foot senior, first time into the game.
Bulldogs bring in a hockey line change with Kenny, Salzman, and Rucker back in. They'll stay on the floor with Ortner and Fernandez.
Boy,
yeah, chance for Gordon Rushville to shoot a lot of free throws here in the second quarter.
And it's just being aggressive defense, and I think that, you know, Ainsworth wants the steals and the buckets, and that's how they play. Rebound by Holston, and then out of bounds.
Yeah, that's one. Rucker's just got to stick his butt in there and back the defender off a little bit. He gets caught too far under the basket and doesn't get the box out. As a missed 15-footer there, Rucker picks up a rebound.
He heard you.
Well, must have.
16-11, Dogs have it. Salzman to Kenny, back to Salzman. Ortner has it. He'll look to take it. He has the ball stripped out of his hands. Off to the races is Martins. And Martins is going to be fouled by Morgan Kenny, and 2 more free throws coming up. That is going to be the second foul on Morgan. And you know, at points in this game, and of course, it's the only second game of the year for a lot of, for these guys, and for a lot not playing a lot the last few years, is just recognizing time and situations.
Yeah, Code. It's going to be in a game where you don't expect there's going to be a real high-scoring game. These chances at the free throw line for Gordon Rushville are big, as Martins cashes in the first.
That means Kenny to the bench with 2 fouls.
Back in return Schradel, not much of a breather there. 4:43 to go in the half, still 16-12 Ainsworth. It's been 5-4 here in the second quarter.
Another one up and good. And a substitution. Back in comes Sheenan and Maddox Leaper for the Mustangs. Out will go Ziller and Montanez Rodriguez. Bulldogs have been shut out the last couple of times down. They'll get this one to Schradel. Here's a little bit of a press put on here by the Mustangs. 5 seconds to get it across the timeline. The Dogs do with patience. Jacob Ortner needs a little bit of help. Pass thrown away. Kind of a lazier pass. And up for the layup. It's up and good for Daniel Martins. And the Mustangs back to within 1 at 16-15.
Yeah, Ainsworth's lead is dwindled to 1. Bulldogs in transition. Good play there by Leaper to knock it out of bounds on the pass from Fernandez. Had Ortner open underneath, but Leaper a good job just to get a hand on that one to save an easy layup, and Ainsworth will inbound from underneath. 4:15 to go, and we got a 1-point game.
Yeah, been a long time since Ainsworth put the ball through the hoop, and it was that kind of acrobatic shot there by the young freshman, Ortner. Here's a 3 on the way right side for Tradle no good. Fight for rebound. Rucker gets it, and Ainsworth resets. Ball did not hit the hoop, so the shot clock at 18. Shot up by Salzman, no good. That's going to be Fernandez with the push foul, and back to the free throw line go the Mustangs, a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, Holston, the freshman, will be at the line for two, and we still have 4 minutes left, and the foul starting to pile up on Ainsworth. That's 2 on Fernandez. So 2 on Fernandez, 2 on Kinney. And again, we're seeing a lot of free throws now for the Mustangs as we walk the other way after the defensive rebound. Holston 0 for 2 at the line thus far, but he swirls that one
looked
out.
like it was good.
Coach Jake Nelson going to take a timeout, it looks like, and talk things over with his young squad. 16-15 on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Ainsworth hanging on by a point here mid-second quarter. Take a timeout, come back with more from McAndrew Gymnasium on KBRB.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service team go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog debit card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
All right, we go back to the free throw line after the timeout called by Coach Jake Nelson. He only has 3 left in the game. All 5 here for the Mustangs. And I think basically what he's saying, we're going to have to play some good defense without fouling because we're going to need you in the second half.
This one will tie it here from Holston. Still looking for his first free throw, and he does get one. So he has 5.
Back in the game comes Joey Ziller, the 5'10 freshman. Boy, look at that. Ainsworth has 3 players with 5 and add 5 to Holston.
Yeah, and the Bulldogs with 3 freshmen on the court to go along with seniors Salzman and Schradel as they take Fernandez out with his 2 fouls.
And
Good feed.
Take by Salzman, up and good, and he's fouled by Maddox Leaper. But that right there, Greg, is just passing the ball, not worrying about dribbling it through everybody, and just it ends up getting exactly what Mustangs were doing to the Bulldogs in the first quarter.
Yeah, they got it to the middle of the floor to Ortner, and he did not hold on to it. He didn't wait. He just got it and sent it to Salzman down the lane. Ryan finishes, can't get the and one as Holston down with his 7th rebound already.
Yeah.
Bulldogs just 1 for 6 at the
And
line.
Schradel with the steal on the pass. He'll look to go 1-on-2, and he travels with it. And that's exactly what I was talking about. They didn't do the last possession that they just did that possession.
So 18-16 Ainsworth. Neither team shooting well at the free throw line. Gordon Rushville 4 for 10. Bulldogs just 1 for 6.
3:38 now and counting, taking it right to the hoop. Daniel Martins, nobody stopped him, and it's tied up at 18 apiece with 3.5 now to go in the second. Schradel getting trapped here. He'll throw this one up for grabs. Got it by Bear Ray underneath. Rucker open for an easy deuce, and it's good.
Nice find from Bear Ray after he made a tough catch on a long pass.
Bulldogs will try to stick with the press here. Cross court, stolen away by Schradel. Schradel looks to go in again. Tough take and a rebound pulled down by Cannon Leaper and on the other end. It's Maddox Leaper to Holston. Shot up and good. We're tied at 20.
Yeah, nice extra pass there by Maddox Leaper, his 2nd assist.
I think Ainsworth just lacking a true, point guard right now in this second game of the season as Schradel has a ball poked away from him. Turnover by the Bulldogs. Daniel Martins kicks it out to Maddox Leaper. Back to Martins. Back to Leaper. Maddox thought about it. Now they'll hand it off. Holston for 3 in the corner, no good. And Jackson Rucker with the rebound. That would have gave the Mustangs their first lead of the game.
Tied at 20, 2:25 to play. Salzman steps into a 3.
No good. Rebound. Who else? Holston.
8 of them in the first half.
And just a freshman at 5'10", playing very well. They get him the basketball. He looks up. Schradel tries to stay away from a foul shot by Maddox Jones. And Rutgers gets the rebound. And then ball stolen away as Ainsworth was just nonchalantly dribbling it up. And there's going to be a blocking foul. Salzman
Yeah,
was
Ryan's
falling before. Yep.
He's just got to be aware when they get that to him on an outlet that there's a Gordon Rushville player behind him, and he just kind of hung the ball out there, and it was an easy just pick from behind and knock it away. But it's,
how many turnovers now for the Dogs?
That's 10 for Ainsworth, 13 for Gordon Rushville, and the Mustangs just took their first lead of the game.
Cannon Leaper with the free throw. In will come Owen Blumenstock. Out will go Ortner. Did see that Sheenan came back in. Case came in for the Mustangs. One free throw up and coming. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. They just haven't found that true point guard yet to know to look behind you. Free throw no good. Rebound can be pulled down by Schradel. Under 2 to go now. Minute 57 to go here in the second quarter. Rutgers pass. Tipped. Saved by the Dogs. Here is Bear Ray from the free throw line. No good. Rebound pulled down. Braylon Holston. He's going to try and get a double-double before half.
He's getting closer. 7 points, 9 boards in the first half. Under a minute 40 to go. Gordon Rushville with the lead.
Here's Sheenan for a three. No good. And rebound off of the Mustangs. Ainsworth basketball back in number 1. Bronson Frieseman into the game.
So the Mustangs will keep the press on. 21-20 Gordon Rushville. Ainsworth led 11-8 at the end of 1. But the Bulldogs led by as many as 5, and that's now gone.
Bear Ray gets it to Salzman. Back to Bear to Salzman. 25 on the shot clock. Salzman loses it, gets it out to Blumenstock from 10 feet. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Maddox Leaper. Quickly ahead. They try getting the shot up. No good. Rebound pulled down by Schradel. And he's going to go off to the races. He'll kick it out to Jackson Rucker for a three. No good. And rebound pulled down by Sheenan. One thing about it, nobody's scared to shoot the ball. Here's a turnover by the Mustangs and then by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's getting a little frenetic out there, Code, I think is a good word for it.
We're down to a minute 1 left in the first half, 21-20.
We have 41 combined points and 25 combined turnovers. And let's see, 9 fouls on Ainsworth, just 5 on Gordon Rushville.
Timeout Mustangs with a minute 1 to go in the half. 21-20, Mustangs have their first lead of the game. And again, our Tri-County Bank scoreboard, 1:01 to go in the half. Gordon Rushville, 21, Ainsworth Bulldogs, 20.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Back here to the MAC, Ainsworth, Lila McAndrew Gymnasium. And Greg, I talked about all the banners that have been put up in here, and I think yours is right back here behind your right shoulder here.
Yeah, give me those mock trial banners. Glad that we can contribute. Look at that. They put banners up for the old mock trial. Couple of runner-ups and then a state title. Yeah, good to see. And I think state mock trial starts Monday.
It does start Monday. I know I have a daughter on state mock trial team for Ainsworth. They leave at noon tomorrow. Here's Mustangs trying to extend their 1-point lead. Sheenan has it with 50 seconds to go. Just saved right there by Cannon Leaper. They'll get it down low into the hands of Martins. Kick it back out. Good defense by the Dogs so far. Here's Sheenan standing underneath. No good. Rebound put back up in the air by Maddox Leaper is good. And the Mustangs lead by 3, 23-20 with 32 seconds to go here in our first half. This one by Schradel thrown to the middle of the court, stolen away by the Mustangs. Good read by Salzman, knocking this one out of bounds.
Well, nobody boxed out Leaper on the weak side, standing around watching, and Leaper just said thank you very much and was right there for the weak side board and easy putback. Gordon Rushville getting a lot of easy looks, whether they be bunnies or free throw attempts, and that's what's got them this 3-point lead as Ainsworth really struggles to get into half-court sets.
There's a steal away by Logan Schradel. He'll look completely up ahead to Jackson Rucker. Bear Ray over to Salzman. Right here's Owen Blumenstock for 3 in the corner off. No good. Rebound, newly entered number 0, Brody Popkin, a 5'10 sophomore. 5 seconds to go here in the half, and taking it all the way to the coast. Daniel Martins can't make it. And that's your halftime score. It is Gordon Rushville 23, Ainsworth 20. We'll come back with our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks right after this.
Nebraska Beef. It's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles, are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organization. Go Bulldogs!
The Munhank Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munhank Agency in Ainsworth. Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth, Dr. Cherie Stephen, for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and a half mile south of Ainsworth.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale for private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
Well, before we jump into our halftime report and get our stats, we're joined here by Coach Sandy Nelson. And, Coach, congratulations on the win. Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, 48-34, hot shooting. First quarter started out 20-2 with the lead.
Yeah, we talked to the girls that if you're open, we need to shoot and not think about it, just shoot. And so Preslyn last night, I told her, hey, don't second guess your shot. And tonight she came out really hot, so.
Yeah, not a bad game. She had 18. Grayson Painter, 17 at half, finished with 19, but they basically put 2 players on her, and then they played a triangle and 2, but basically 2 players on Grayson instead of 2 on somebody else. But,
yeah.
And that's what you needed, Coach. As I was saying it through the game, and, during the broadcast, I got to chuckling a little bit. You guys would one pass and be wide open and just shoot. No rebounds, nothing. They go down to the other end, and then you're able to start knocking down some shots. Towards the end of the game, though, you're like, hey, girls, all right, we have this big lead. We don't have to shoot everything that's open now. And you know what? As we talked about it last night and in our pregame, is going to have to find somebody outside of Grayson Painter to score. And now we're going to have to find that next level outside of Grayson and Preslyn to score.
Yeah, and we have, 6 other girls that are capable of it. And we had a lot of good looks again tonight. We just got to know, increase our basketball knowledge, knowing that, we're up. We still have 35 seconds. That's a long time. And I thought after I called the timeout and explained to him what I wanted, I think we did a better job of just waiting for it, making them play defense on us, not giving them the easy rebound.
Well, that was the thing I said, and I said it during my broadcast. I was going to talk to you about in our coach's report at the end of at halftime is backside rebounds really killed you tonight. Going to have to, when you go back watch film, you're going to have to just kind of take a look at that and say, hey, girls, this is what we're talking about, backside rebound. You have to find a body. You just can't wait for the ball to come into your hands.
And we talked about that in a timeout in the first half, and we talked about it at halftime, and we talked about it again in another timeout in the second half. We just, it was, again, basketball IQ. The majority of the rebounds from one side are going to go to the other. You don't worry about the girl on the ball side. You got to box out that backside, and we got to get a little stronger on our rebounds and push them back. We're having great position, but we're just not being physical enough down there.
I like how you have to really strategize on how you're going to use your 5 timeouts. Tonight, last night, Grayson Painter, I don't think, came out, and tonight, Grayson and Preslyn didn't come out. So you're really relying on a player or 2, and of course, like Preslyn, I think, was sick, maybe puking the other night, but you're relying on players to play the whole game.
I am, and we just we're going to get in shape, and it's going to be easier for him the further into the season we go.
All right, Coach.
So it's fun.
I got to get on to our halftime report. Congratulations on the win, and we are next week.
Friday here against Anselmo Myrna.
All right.
Perfect.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great kids. He's coming up next. He'll have your stats of the first half.
Developmental concerns? Planning Region Team 17 provides early intervention services at no cost to eligible families in Brown, Rock, Chippewa, and Cherry County to support early learning and skill development for babies and young children. Contact your local school district to learn more.
I am April Good, Associate Broker with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, specializing in farm, ranch, and recreational sales as well as residential property. With my office in Ainsworth, I'm here to help sellers and buyers like you make the most of your move.
All right, as we get ready here, Greg, you have some youngster maybe bringing you a water here behind me. All right. All right, thanks for that, youngster. Hey, there's no iced tea, so you got
That's
water.
the nephew. That's the nephew.
All
Yeah,
right.
he's going to be a hooper for Omaha some one of these days.
Hey,
lighten up the youth circuit now,
Okay,
right?
sounds good. Well, let's get ready to take a look at our stats at the halftime, brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. Just a reminder, are you looking to buy, build, or refi? TCB Mortgage can help you get into the home of your dreams. So go local for all your home needs. They are your neighbors. Stop by Tri-County Bank, Stuart Atkinson, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tcbhomemortgage.com to get started. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, Code, let's take a look at the first half statistics. Team-wise, 15 turnovers by the Mustangs. Bulldogs with 12. Neither team took care of the basketball very well, especially in that second quarter. Ainsworth with a 19-18 advantage on the boards, but in a three-point game, Gordon Rushville 5 for 12 at the free throw line. Most of those coming in the second quarter as the Bulldogs got into foul trouble early. Ainsworth just 1 for 6 at the free throw line. Only one made three-pointer in the game, that from Logan Schradel on the Bulldogs side. As we take a look at the scoring for Gordon Rushville, they're led by freshman Braylon Holston. 7 points in the first half. He went 1 for 4 at the free throw line. 6 points for sophomore Cannon Leaper. He was 2 for 6 at the free throw line. 6 points for junior Daniel Martins, 2 for 2 at the free throw line, and then it was a bucket for Case Sheenan, and it was a bucket for Maddox Leaper. Rebounding-wise for the Mustangs, Holston with 9 in the first half, 4 for Maddox Leaper, 2 for Case Sheenan, 1 each for Brody Popkin, as well as Cannon Leaper and Daniel Martins. Assist-wise, I had 2 for Braylon Holston, 2 for Maddox Leaper, and 1 for Daniel Martins, and had 1 block for Daniel Martins in that first half. Nobody with more than 1 foul for the Mustangs. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they were led by Logan Schradel and Jacob Ortner off the bench. Schradel 5 points, including the game's only 3. Ortner 1 for 3 at the free throw line to finish with 5 in the first half. 4 off the bench for Jackson Rucker. It was a bucket for Morgan Kinney, a bucket for Owen Blumenstock, and a bucket for Ryan Salzman. Blumenstock 0 for 2 at the free throw line, and Salzman 0 for 1 as the Bulldogs just 1 for 6 at the line. Rebounding-wise, Logan Schradel was 6, Jackson Rucker with 5, 2 for Morgan Kinney, 2 for Jacob Ortner, 2 for Owen Blumenstock, 1 each for Chris Fernandez and Ryan Salzman. Bulldogs, a good job in the first quarter sharing the basketball, not quite as much in the second as they just did not get many looks in the half court with all the turnovers. Jacob Ortner, 2 assists in the first half, 1 each for Morgan Kinney, Chris Fernandez, Jackson Rucker, and Bear Ray. Did have Chris Fernandez with 1 block in the first half. Foul-wise, Bulldogs, 2 on Morgan Kinney, 2 on Chris Fernandez, and 2 on Ryan Salzman.
Bulldogs go 8 of 19 from 2, 1 of 16 from 3. The Mustangs 9 of 20 from 2, 0 of 2 from 3. In the first half, we hit our keys to the second half, brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. Greg, what do you think
Well,
the Bulldogs have to do?
You just gave a key stat. If you're 1 of 16 from three-point range, my key would be maybe don't take so many three-pointers if you're 1 for 16. You don't have a height disadvantage like you had against Ord last night, so try to get good looks in the paint, or if you're going to take outside shots, get the ball into the paint, collapse the defense, and then kick it out to a shooter. But just taking these threes off the dribble, 1 for 16 is not working out real great. So if you're the Bulldogs, first of all, don't turn the ball over, get into your half-court sets, and then try to work the ball a little. I know they try to play a 5 out a little bit. If you're going to do that, get some guys cutting to the hoop. Try to get something going at the basket. Force Gordon Rushville to have to defend the rim, and maybe you get yourself to the free throw line. For Gordon Rushville, you've got to take care of the basketball. 15 turnovers, way too many. Once Gordon Rushville's got into that half-court set, they've been able to have some success, not only trying to get the ball inside, but on offensive rebounding. They've had some good second chances as the Bulldogs have not boxed out the greatest. So that would be for Gordon Rushville. Take care of the basketball, get into the half court, and then they've had success. And again, try to crash the glass and see if you can create some second chance opportunities.
It's our keys to the second half, brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. If you are feeling a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today. Your best and West Ford store, Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20, Ainsworth. What a great lineup they have right now of brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. They are also your authorized area dealer for Ariens Mowers and Chisholm Trail Bale Beds. Financing incentive options always available to qualified buyers. Ainsworth Motors, come see why the difference is the dealer. Ainsworth girls defeat Gordon Rushville 48-34. The Mustang boys lead Ainsworth 23-20 as we get ready to start the third quarter. Will be Mustangs basketball, and I think it is. It's showing that it's the Mustangs basketball. on the scoreboard. Must not be. Standing by, Monty Mock will be standing by as soon as the boys' basketball game's over. And we kind of recap that. We'll send you to Husker Volleyball. Husker Volleyball. There they go. They changed it now. It is Ainsworth basketball as we start our third quarter. A 3 away from tying this one at 23 apiece.
Or an and one, Code. Maybe that's a better chance.
Logan Stradle with it over the right side. Mustangs have played a 2-3 the whole time here tonight, playing very well. Stepping in, down low, travel. Good look for Owen Blumenstock, but travel as he hit the guy underneath, turnover Bulldogs.
Shuffled the feet before he put the ball on the deck. That's going to be an easy call from that out official every time.
Now Andrew's going to go with the 1-2-1-1 press here. Mustangs have broke it pretty easily so far here tonight. Maddox Leaper underneath to Holston. Shot up, no good. Rebound, no good. On the putback by Martins, he gets his rebound. Putback is good. So he got a rebound and a putback, and the Mustangs have their biggest lead of the game at 25-20. Ball going to be batted away. Cannon Leaper has the basketball. He'll look underneath, throw it away for second by Stradle. Good save by Stradle there, and he'll look forward. He'll get this one down low to Blumenstock from 6. Got it.
Yeah, nice find from Chris Fernandez to Blumenstock for his second basket.
Dogs back to within 3, 25-22. Mustangs looking on the cutter underneath. Maddox Leaper underneath there. Shot up, no good. Rebound, and it's going to be Owen Blumenstock out there with it, and then nearly thrown away as Fernandez will come up with it. He's going to try taking it to the hoop, kick it out to Morgan Kinney now for 3 left side. No good. Rebound. Stradle looking for some help. Hits Fernandez. Ainsworth will now throw this one out of bounds.
Oh, I thought that was maybe tipped by Cannon Leaper, but the officials say no. So Chris, just a wild pass on the sideline. I thought maybe it was tipped to go that far out of bounds.
I think he went to throw it. It slipped off his fingers. No questions from Fernandez. So ball going to be knocked out of bounds here by Stradle. Glad to have you along.
We talked about the Bulldogs taking care of the basketball, Cody. They have 3 turnovers in the first minute and a half.
Wow. Dogs led 11-8 after 1. Trailed 23-20 at the half.
Oh, that I think was knocked out of bounds by the Mustangs, and they're going to keep it with Gordon Rushville. Ooh, I think that was Joey Ziller who got a hand on that one to knock it out of bounds. But break for the Mustangs, see if they take advantage, leading by 3.
They'll get this one inbounded into Ziller. Ball loose, going to be picked up by Blumenstock. Get it ahead for the layup, left-handed up and good for Ryan Salzman.
You know what they say, Code? Ball don't lie. When you get a bad call one in, sometimes the ball has a way of figuring that out.
And we have another turnover by the Mustangs. By the way, Salzman has his 4th point of the basketball game.
Back to within 1, 25-24. You know, it's kind of fun to watch. It's for basketball purists, it's a little rough, but you know what? It's entertaining. Let me put it this way: it's entertaining to watch.
Well, I tell you what,
it's entertaining.
The 10 guys out on the floor are busting their tail no matter what, every time. Coaches have some guys that come in right off the bench, as we just see Sheenan come in off the bench here for the Mustangs. Right side, Ada trying to move the ball in the cutting. Nice recovery by the Mustangs. Blumenstock to Kinney. He's basically quadruple team. He'll kick it out Stradle.
You know, Ainsworth getting some nice ball movement when they do get the ball into the half court. They're getting the ball side to side, kind of reversing courts, looking, probing. Dribble penetration, kick out.
Yeah, and here's a 3 on the way for Fernandez, no good. And a rebound going to go into the hands of Sheenan. And the Bulldogs now 1 of 18 from 3, and we're going to have a tie-up.
Yeah, good job by Blumenstock getting in there after Sheehan picks up the rebound and tying it up. Possession arrow to the Mustangs. 1-point game, 25-24, Gordon Rushville. Yeah, look at Logan Stradle. He is just all over the place in the front of that press.
Yeah, that one can be batted out of bounds off of Holston. Good job with the hands there by Ryan Salzman.
Yeah, Salzman, the hands up. They tried that pass across the lane again. Salzman deflected it, and then it went off Holston. So that forces the 19th Gordon Rushville turnover.
And here's a turnover by Fernandez. Quickly head to Leaper, up and good. That is Cannon Leaper, the 5'8 sophomore. And then we got a technical foul on Chris Fernandez.
Is it on the Bulldogs? No,
nope,
it's
number
on
3.
It's on Gordon Rushville, the technical foul.
So who's going to shoot free throws? And
Bulldogs will get to pick who they want to shoot the free throws. They're looking now. Looks like it's going to be who's going to step? It's going to be Chris Fernandez. So
and I didn't
see what happened if it was just something that was said, but it's Cannon Leaper who picks it up. So the technical foul will send Fernandez to line for 2, and the official's talking to that young man now.
And I don't know if it was after the made shot, slapped the ball out of bounds or something like that.
I didn't
For
see.
sure.
I didn't see, Code. I was watching kind of the other way.
But I did see the official that did call the technical. He went over and talked to him, and then he said, "Oh," and then the other official went to the coach and that. And so, it's just one of those things. Keep things under control. And Ainsworth did get the pair of free throws by Fernandez, get back to within 1.
Yeah,
and
Chris
get
knocked
the
them
ball.
both in. Absolutely. So back within 1 now. 27-26. Tight one here at McAndrew Gymnasium after the Ainsworth girls pick up a win.
Looking down low to Schradel. Great defense by Leeper. Here's Schradel left side looking for the cutter. I like now how Ainsworth is looking more on a cut. Before they were just running through the motion. Now they're looking for it. Schradel dribbling around with 16 seconds to go and throws it away.
And I think
He's
they're
He's frustrated at his teammate, but that was on him. He just got to make sure.
Chris Fernandez was in the middle, thought there was somebody out on the wing.
Yeah,
the pass was Chris would have had to really go up high to get it. He thought there was probably another Bulldog out on the wing. There wasn't, and there's going to be a reach-in foul on Salzman as he reaches in on Maddox Leeper. So that'll be the 3rd on Ryan Salzman. 4:50 to go in the 3rd. Gordon Rushville 27, Ainsworth 26.
Substitution. Rucker going to check into the ball game. He's going to come in for Salzman, who has his 3rd foul of the game. But yeah, Greg, it's just one of those things. Second game of the year, you just got to make sure, hey, your teammates are where they think they're supposed to be. This entry pass way down low to Holston, just turned around and makes the bucket.
Yeah, just defense got lost there.
Schradel again with the ball. Tough pass. Fernandez, double clutch shot. Rebound, tie up, and it is going to be Holston and Schradel. Ainsworth basketball retains the possession.
Yeah, 29-26. Ainsworth just kind of rushing things a little bit. Fernandez just kind of got caught in the air and had to flip it up toward the rim.
He's going to be open for 3, won't take it, gets it out to Rucker. Rucker hands it off to Kinney. 15 on the shot clock. Ainsworth down by 3, 29-26. Blumenstock looks to take it up. Passes it out. Here's Fernandez. Kicks it out to Schradel. Left side 3 on its way. No good. Rebound Blumenstock. And he's going to throw that in the hands of Sheenan. Turnover. And he's trying to go in for a layup. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Chris Fernandez.
Jacob Ortner in for the Bulldogs. Out will go Blumenstock.
We talked to Coach Nelson last night. Same thing. You said, hey, we took open looks. They weren't falling last night, and at home they're not falling tonight.
Yeah, that was a wide open look for Ainsworth, as several of them have been. You're right, they're not falling. As there's a steal by Schradel in the paint.
And has a 2-on-1, gets it to Fernandez. Layup up and good. Ainsworth back to within 1. At 29-27.
Really nice find there by Logan. 2-on-1 and played it perfectly. Made the defender commit as Gordon Rushville throws.
No, it was
touched by the Bulldogs.
Yep.
Yeah, Logan, 2-on-1, played it perfectly. Ran down the lane, forced the defender to commit to him, dumped it across the lane for the easy layup for Fernandez. But a great steal inside there, jumping the passing lane in the paint.
Well, you tell you what, the kid goes 150 mile an hour. There's no doubt about it.
You don't fault the effort or the hustle for this Ainsworth team at all.
This one can be turned over down to the corner by Daniel Martins. Ainsworth has a chance to take the lead in this one. Greg, I believe their last lead was about 20-19, I believe, or 2018. And here's Fernandez trying to pass it to his teammate Rucker. They got 4 seconds to get it across the timeline. 3 seconds, 2 stolen away. And here is a layup up and good, and a foul on Logan Schradel. Daniel Martins gets the and 1.
Martins is good, had a nice game. The junior, he's been aggressive getting to the rim, and he's strong. He's been able to finish through contact. He has 10 points. I believe he's our first player into double figures. That's a second foul on Schradel as he gets a chance at the and 1. 31-28, still 3:36 to play in quarter number 3.
Been a kind of a quiet 10 points, too, from Martins. This free throw off the back iron, no good. Rebound off of Schradel, and it'll be the Mustangs basketball.
But that's nobody getting a body into Holston, Cody.
Yeah, just going up after the ball instead of boxing
He's
out.
got a free look to go at the rim, and they're not checking him out.
Out will come Schradel. In will come Bear Ray. 3 freshmen, a junior and a senior for the Bulldogs.
Look at Morgan Kinney having to battle Maddox Leeper in there. A little bit of size disadvantage.
Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down, shot up, missed by Martins. Rebound loose and pulled down by Rucker. Couple good looks there by Martins, and he couldn't finish.
Just not boxing out, Cody. They're getting several offensive rebounds because nobody's putting a body into the defender to screen him off the glass.
That ball going to be knocked out of bounds by the Mustangs. We're down to 3:15 to go in the third. 3-point lead for the Mustangs, 31-28. One of these teams will get out of the gymnasium tonight with their first victory of the year. Here's Bear Ray over to Rucker. Jackson up top to Fernandez. Now to Ortner. He'll kick it on out. Shot clock under 10. Kick this one out to Rucker. Here's Bear Ray, left side three. That looks good. It's just short. Rebound. And we're going to have a foul call.
Yeah, smart play by Ortner as he knew he had Holston with an arm in there when he grabbed that rebound, and he smartly just put both arms, raised them as strongly as he could, and forced that foul call. And it's going to put Ortner at the line for 2 free throws. The foul is the second on Holston. That's a smart play by Jacob.
This free throw is no good. I'm guessing the Rucker kid knows a few of these Gordon Rushville kids. He's been out there talking to him during free throws.
It's been a little while. I think his kindergarten year was his last year at Gordon.
Free throw is up and good, and the Dogs back to within 2 at 31-29, 2:48 to go here in the third. Andrew's going to try to go with the press here, but no doings by Daniel Martins. He says, I'm just going to take it the other way. And he'll get off to Holston. Good defense by the Dogs. Again, young freshman down there. And then stepping through the other freshman, and that is Holston, the freshman, with the bucket.
Yeah, the double team was there, and then he just split it.
Looks like maybe he's up around double digits, and pass by Fernandez out of bounds, turnover Dogs.
He is 11 for Holston, 10 for Martins, and Ainsworth just committed its 19th turnover. 33-29. It's been tight throughout this one. Gordon Rushville with the lead. Blumenstock back in for Ray.
Rucker went to the bench. Who came back in? Schradel,
yep.
Okay. 2:24 to go in the third. 4-point lead here for the Mustangs. Their biggest lead has been 5. Dogs' biggest lead has been 5, and just breaking the press, and Holston gets his 13th point of the ball game. 2 players in double digits for the Mustangs. Their lead now is 6. It's their biggest lead of the game.
Too much chasing, not enough stopping the ball, Cody, on the press, and it ends up, how many 3-on-2s have we seen with a couple Bulldogs trying to chase from behind? The press just not holding up right now. The foul, the second on Daniel Martins, third on Gordon Rushville, but now I believe the largest lead for the Mustangs, 35-29.
Blumenstock to the bench, rolled his ankle. Rucker comes in. Now Schradel double team, kicks it out to Morgan Kinney. His shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound, fight for it, and it was just trying to save it over and back by the Bulldogs. And now it's turnover into the hands of number 4, Daniel Martins. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Ortner. Andrew will kick it ahead here to Morgan Kinney, and it is nearly stolen away. Rucker to Fernandez. Here comes Schradel. Lost the handle of the ball. Looks like he's going to get it turned over. It is a turnover with a minute and a half to go here in the third, and a chance for the Mustangs to extend their lead. Good play by Morgan Kinney. I tell you what, the defense is there for the Dogs. They just got to find the offense. Schradel over to Fernandez. Tough shot, up and good, and count it.
Boy, nice take by Chris. And look at when the Bulldogs are having success, Cody, how does it happen? They're going at the basket. They're attacking the rim. And Chris went right through a pair of defenders who weren't set. He drew the contact. He finished through the contact with a good shot in off the glass, and he'll have a chance for the and one.
Graham Deuster getting ready to check into the ball game, see who he's coming in for. He's going to come in for Jacob Ortner. Graham had 17 in the JV game. He was he had a ton of rebounds and putbacks is what he had. Maybe Coach Nelson says, we'll try this here. The shot up no good. Fight for the rebound. And going to be pulled down by Daniel Martins. Mustangs with the 4-point lead, 35-31. Clock going to hit 1 minute to go here in the third. 5-second count was close there. The Dogs bring a lot of heat here. Pass to Montez Rodriguez, no good. Rebound, put back, no good. Rebound, put back, no good. And Ainsworth gets the rebound, Morgan Kinney.
Not blocking out again, though, Code.
Montanez Rodriguez, and I believe maybe Leaper. One of the Leapers had a chance out there.
Have to talk to number 21 about getting a body into somebody down there.
I'm glad I'm not going to be at the breakfast table tomorrow. 3 on the way for Schradel, no good. Rebound foul on, I believe, Rucker.
Yeah, I think it is on Rucker over the back.
Actually, it might be an entertaining breakfast tomorrow. I have bacon, eggs. What are you having tomorrow?
I'm pretty low-key.
You have to be, right? It's just
pretty
one of those
low-key.
things.
Just one of those, like, if you want to get a rebound, you got to stick your butt into somebody and push them back a little bit so you don't get trapped under the basket. We talked about that after the Jamboree game. But
and the rebuttal is, I don't want to foul.
Try to reinforce it, I guess.
Shot clock off, 22 seconds to go here. And here goes Sheenan for the shot up. No good. Rebound into the hands of the Mustangs. Popkin. Now ball's loose. And they're going to say it was tipped by the Dogs underneath Holston. And we're going to have a foul on Rucker colliding in with him.
And then Fernandez took a shot right in the solar plexus. So I think that's putting Gordon Rushville in the bonus.
Nope.
Cody with 6 seconds. Nope, that's just the fourth.
Yep.
Second on Rucker in this third quarter. 35-31, 6 seconds left. Gordon Rushville keeps it. It was a 3-point game at the half, and 12-11. Gordon Rushville's outscored Ainsworth.
They get this one into Holston. Shot up and good. Back to a 6-point lead with 1 second to go. McKinney doesn't know how much time's left on the clock, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. The Gordon Rushville Mustangs on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard lead Ainsworth 37-31.
Your go-to choice for ag and industrial steelwork is Winters Millwright in Ainsworth. Evan Winters has over 2 decades of experience and an expert team who are proud to offer construction, machinery installation, maintenance, repairs, and innovative solutions.
Got Residuo with Soother Speed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feeds, consultations, heifer development programs, feedstock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Residuo with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
Well, back here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, AM 14-1063. We'll have Husker volleyball following the fourth quarter of play. We'll try to get some stats as soon as we can. First serve just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah, Code, you want to talk about early leader for performer of the game, Braylon Holston, the freshman for Gordon Rushville. He had 8 points in that third quarter, give him 15 for the game to go along with 9 rebounds. He's the leading scorer and rebounder, and again, it's just effort. He's only listed at 5'10", Cody, but how many times has he been in the best position? If nobody's boxed him out, he's been there. He's got his shoulders squared to the hoop, and he's just attacked the rim.
Well, and yeah, he's been in the right spot on when they break the press. And then he seals his guys off, and he makes the bucket. He'll get this on the inbounds here. Ball going to be batted around, picked up, and right into the hands of Daniel Martins, and that's the biggest lead of the night for the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville, 39-31. Their lead here of 8. Bulldogs with the basketball, get it to Fernandez, turnaround jumper off the off the iron, no good, and off of Morgan Kinney. Mustangs basketball.
Holston was on the ground again, battling after the ball.
Tell you what, we mentioned the hustle of Logan Schradel, but I tell you what, just the hustle of all 10 that are out on the floor.
Yeah, it's been a fast-paced game. It really has, both sides. And there's a baseball pass that goes right over the middle, and nobody there. So
Nobody
turnover on the
touched it.
Mustangs.
Yeah.
23 turnovers on Gordon Rushville. Ainsworth up to 21 now. That's a lot of missed opportunities at the basket.
Here's a 15-footer by Salzman, knocked down.
Yeah, just found himself open, turned, and saw a defender at the rim, so he said, I'll just pull up, take the mid-range. Knocked it in. Ryan's got 6, having a nice game.
39-33, Mustangs lead, cut to 6, but wide open underneath Maddox Leaper, and he's going to be fouled as he takes it in. Ainsworth not really playing that man-to-man. If they can get to it, they need to get underneath and find the guys on the short post.
Well, I know Ainsworth doesn't have a lot of height, but they are leaving underneath the basket wide open, Cody. And that's probably a smart foul on Owen Blumenstock, his second, but it was going to be a bunny for Maddox Leaper. But Owen fouled and fouled hard enough that Leaper's going to have to earn him at the free throw line instead of having the chance at the end one. And he rolls it in.
Yeah, it is good. And by the way, Blumenstock picks up his second foul of the game. 40-33, 7-point lead here for the Mustangs. Another one up and coming up here for Maddox, having a nice little game here also. This one in and out, rebound Holsted. Shot blocked, and a rebound pulled down by Kinney. Nice block shot there by Schradel. Here's a pass down low to Blumenstock. Here's one from the free throw line, extended up and good for the Bulldogs, Chris Fernandez. And there's a foul on Owen Blumenstock, just going a little extra fast. And again, one of the kids that hasn't been out freshman, sophomore, junior year. Last time he played basketball was junior high, and he's got a motor that won't quit.
It's good to see him out. He's an athlete, Cody. He's physical, and yeah, he may be a little raw after not playing for a couple of years, but you know what? He helps this team. He is, he jumps in and he's a starter, and I tell you what, he really, from a physical standpoint, just helps this basketball team. 40-35. We've got a timeout on the floor. Be Gordon Rushville basketball. I'm guessing we're going to be in for a pretty good one down the stretch. We'll take a timeout and come back with more of your Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Early fourth quarter, Gordon Rushville 40, Ainsworth 35.
Put your project in good hands with John Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on John Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
When it comes to health care, the providers at Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard and quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wassman and nurse practitioner Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Madison's Great Western serves all your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office west of Ainsworth. Visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their number one priority.
Both teams, 3 timeouts left in the game, 6:55 left in the game. Mustangs with the 5-point lead, 40-35. Their biggest lead has been 8. Ainsworth has not led since the second quarter. It's going to be Daniel Martin's going to throw this one across. Good play by Ryan Salzman to try to keep this one alive. You got to look underneath. Yeah, Schradel wide open. He found him. Schradel from 4 off the glass, up and good.
That's a fantastic play by Ryan Salzman, Cody. Stuck with it over by the sideline. Was going to see the ball go out of bounds, but instead he was able to tap it forward, chase it down, and find Schradel for the bucket.
Yeah, Dogs back to within 3, 40-37. The Mustangs then turn it over, get it right back to the Bulldogs. Schradel trying to dribble through a triple team there. Step back, thought about the 3. Now we'll get it to Fernandez. Ainsworth looking for the second made 3 of the game. This one will not go. Rebound, Ortner back out and set it up to the Dogs. Nice rebound for the freshman back in the game.
Yeah, he has 5 boards, Code.
Yeah, the Dogs just cannot make a 3-pointer here tonight. Schradel thought about another one. He's down in that deep corner trying to make a move. Kicks it out to Ortner. Moving on over. Salzman. Kinney to Fernandez from about 13, up and good, and the Dogs back to within 1. 40-39, making a little run after they're down by 8. And again, Coach Nelson says, do not foul with 5:50 to go here in this final period. Nice trap put on by the Dogs and nearly knocked out of bounds by, and it was knocked out of bounds, by Salzman.
I tell you what, Code, great effort for the Bulldogs defensively. It doesn't always work out, but I tell you what, the hustle out there, they empty the tank when they're on the floor.
Mustang basketball in their front court here. 5:45. Oh, just pass it right down to Holston. He's fouled, nearly got the and one. Salzman hammers him on the wrist. I believe that's his 4th.
Yeah, but nothing else Ryan can do. I mean, he's given up some size in there. And
gotta front him.
Yeah, it's just you catch that down that deep. He's catching that 3 feet from the basket. All you got to do is turn around, and you're right there. So Ryan fouls him, forces him to earn it at the free throw line where he is 1 for 4.
15 points on the night here for the freshman. Braylon Holston make it 16 as that one's good. And Jackson Rucker going to check in for Salzman, who has 4 fouls with 5:43 to go here in the game. Answering right back are the Mustangs, but they've done a lot of damage down low within that 3 feet range, Greg.
Yeah,
They've been there
Holston's had
basically
a
all
big
night.
game.
Yeah.
Just a freshman.
This one off the back iron. Good box
There's
out.
a box out. Look at that. Jacob Ortner with a great box out, and he earns an over the back call.
First foul of the quarter by the Mustangs. Substitution back in, number 1, Bronson Frieseman.
Put that on film and say, hey, there's how you shield the
Well,
defender with your body, box him out, and look what happens. You're in a foul.
I guarantee you the coaches are saying that. You just got to perform it on the floor. Full court man-to-man here. Get it to Schradel. He'll go in for the layup, up and good. We're tied at 41 apiece with 5.5 to go in the ball game.
That's the 4th assist for Fernandez. And how quickly did Logan Schradel get down the floor into that middle seam on the right lane, and Chris found him on the run, and just nobody stopped the ball. Great take by Schradel on the 4th assist for Fernandez. Ball knocked out of bounds, stays with the Mustangs. Tied up, 5:23 to go.
Yeah, what a game. You said it was going to come down to the end here. And they're just already talking about people not touching each other right here. Everybody trying to push off, trying to get that inbounds. They're going to throw this one deep and pass this one to Maddox. Underneath, Leaper shot up, no good. Rebound, 5-4, Rucker in. Holston, we're going to have a jump ball. 2 freshmen battling in there, but again, Holston
did not box out, and Holston was right in there on it. It'll be a tie-up, Ainsworth ball, but got to box out.
6:30 here on KBRB AM 14, 106.3 FM on the web, kbrb.net. Those watching on the school's video stream. Underneath, open is Rucker. Oh, rim got in the way. 41-41, rebound pulled down by the Mustangs. And now a foul on Rucker. I think that was more of a frustration foul. And that's one thing you can do with 5:03 to go. That's now 4 fouls. Next one's free throws the rest of the game.
Puts them in the bonus again, Cody. And in a tight game, you're going to have one team shooting free throws for the final 5 minutes on every foul, and another team that isn't. That's a huge advantage for the Mustangs.
Holston with it. Looks, gets it to Martins. He's going to take it in. His shot up, and he's going to be fouled. It's free throws the rest of the game for the Mustangs. Tied at 41 apiece here, and I believe that's going to be the 4th foul on Rucker.
You got to set your feet, take a charge. You got to wear it. You don't let him buy in, then reach over and foul him on the arm as he goes past. So free throws here for Daniel Martins.
And a chance to regain the lead for the junior. This one is no good. Rutgers going to come out, and will come Bear Ray. We haven't seen Bear much here as of late.
Both teams, Cody, have left a lot of points out there at the line. Ainsworth 4 for 11. Gordon Rushville now 7 for 18.
Another one up and coming here for Martins. And this one is good, and the Mustangs have taken the lead with 4:58 to go here. In the final period, they now lead at 42-41.
I haven't tracked lead changes in this game, Cody. I should have. We've had quite a few of them in that second quarter, and then now a couple more here in the 4th.
Just back and forth, playing a little catch here. Schradel and Kinney now kick it out for Fernandez. Shot up and good, and Ainsworth has regained the lead. 43-42, and I believe the first time of the half, Greg.
All 12 of Chris Fernandez's points, Cody, coming here in the second half, and there's a steal by Schradel.
And now Fernandez across the timeline with it. Bulldogs now trying to get a sure bucket here. It's Kinney. Looks to Schradel. Gonna have to kick it back out here. Plenty of time. Boy, that 35 seconds is a lot of time when you're in your offensive set, but boy, on the backcourt, the 10 seconds is not.
Yes, I've really noticed that, the 10-second count in the backcourt.
Ainsworth playing catch. It's down under 10 on the shot clock here. Kinney takes a shot up. Front iron, no good, and Holston again. How about a double-double for the freshman?
11 boards now.
Martins lost the handle of it. Nope, gonna have a foul reaching in. Yep, Fernandez.
Yep, 2 free throws. That'll be, they call it on Kinney, it looks like.
Kinney. That's going to be his third, and
So
that's
we've
going to
got-
be free throws.
Yeah, we got 4 on Salzman, 4 on Rucker, 3 on Blumenstock, 3 on Kinney. The foul situation for Ainsworth. Cody, Gordon Rushville's only committed 3 fouls the entire second half. Doesn't have anybody with more than 2.
Yeah. Well, as you can see, playing in a zone, basically in a zone, you're just recovering, and Ainsworth trying to just press the issue here. This free throw is no good, and a chance here to tie it back up here with 3:56 to go in the final period for the junior, Daniel Martins. He's having a whale of a basketball game, 13 points in the game.
I'm trying to read my tiny print here, keeping stats on the score sheet.
This one for the tie is on its way. It's up and good. Checking back into the ball game, Joey Ziller, number 5. Who's he coming in for?
Looks like it'll
be
Sheenan coming
okay,
out.
Yep, he is coming out.
Well, we've got 3:56 to go, 43 all. Salzman's going to come back in with his 4 fouls. Ray to the bench. And Gordon Rushville again will apply just a little bit of pressure. Tied at 43. Been an entertaining game here at McAndrew Gymnasium after a great win by the Bulldog girls.
Good pressure in the backcourt by the Mustangs. Get it in the hands of Solomon, does Ainsworth. Here's Schradel, gets his guy up in the air, off the glass, and good. And the Dogs regain the lead. 45-43, 3:38 to go here in this final period.
Great pump fake by the senior there to get the freshman Holston up in the air and to be able to get that shot up and in, and a nice assist, the third for Ryan Salzman.
Mustangs with the basketball, down 2 here. They'll get it into Martins down low to Holston, and we're going to have a jump ball.
Yeah, good play by Fernandez, but boy, Chris has got to watch it. You get an extra little push at the end of that tie-up. And possession arrow does give it to Ainsworth. Bulldogs
Turnover.
up by 2.
Yeah, turnover Mustangs there on the jump ball and give it to the Bulldogs. And a chance maybe to take that lead. I don't think anybody's had more than an 8-point lead, and that was the Mustangs. I think Ainsworth had a 5-point lead in the game.
I'm nicer than you, Code. I don't give turnovers on possession or on tie-ups. There's a great baseline jumper for Salzman on an assist by Fernandez.
The only reason why I do is because they had the possession and it gave it to Ainsworth. They didn't like a rebound. Maddox, Leaper underneath. They break the press and Leaper gets it back to within 2, 47-45. 2:50 to go here in this final period, a 2-point ball game. Kenny to Ortner, down low, knocked out of bounds by Holston. Good
Not a
play.
bad thought by Ortner. It was just a tough, you're trying to thread it over about a 6'6" kid to get it to a shorter player underneath.
Here comes Salzman, thought about the 3, now we'll drive in. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound gonna be pulled down by Holston. Now here comes Martins. Now get it off to Maddox Leaper. Back to Holston, what a feed, we're tied up at 47 apiece, what a feed.
That's 4 assists for the big fella. Maddox Leaper, a pretty nice touch, and with the passing, 4 assists to lead Gordon Rushville. Tied up, 2:24 to go. Let's take a break, Cody. We'll come back with the final 144 seconds in a tie game.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, 2:24 to go here in the final period. That timeout charged to the Mustangs of Gordon Rushville. They have 2 left, Ainsworth 3, 47-47, 2:24 to go in this one, and the pressure going to be put on again here by the Mustangs. Schradel over to Fernandez. Good ball movement. Here's a layup up and good for Ryan Salzman. Exactly the same press break by both teams.
And Ainsworth just dissected the press there, and the ball never really hit the floor. Just passed it up the middle, and there's a shot the other way for Holston.
End. Yes. Down to 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go here in this one. 49-49 Mustangs and Bulldogs. Ainsworth at home, dumps it down low to Salzman. Get his guy up in the air, and he's going to be fouled. Goes to the line to shoot a pair.
Smart pump fake there for Ryan. Knew he had a taller defender in there on him, and he get a good head fake, got his defender in the air, and then jumped right into Holston's body as he was coming down. 3rd foul on Holston, 2 free throws for Salzman to try to break the tie.
First one on its way, and it is up and good for the senior.
Well, he's had a nice game, Cody. 8 of his 10, now 9 of his 11 in the second half. Really a pretty good spark offensively. He and Fernandez have carried the water offensively here for the Bulldogs in the second half.
Owen Blumenstock back in, Jacob Hortner out. Another free throw up and coming here. This one off the back iron, no good. Fight for a rebound. I believe it's off of Blumenstock, yep.
Okay.
It is.
Ainsworth by 1 with 108 seconds remaining, Cody. We've had another lead change. Bulldogs go to the full court pressure.
All right, here's the Mustangs with the basketball. Get it across to Leaper. This is Cannon gets it to Maddox. Nice feed. Shot up. No good. Rebound by Maddox Leaper on a shot. Then stolen away and a foul by Maddox Leaper with the hold.
Boy, I can't. Holston is really wanting a foul call. I'm amazed there wasn't a call on Salzman as, boy, there was big contact while Holston was in the air. Shot it over the, missed the rim completely from the baseline. And Gordon Rushville fans in front of us not happy that there was not a foul called. And there ends up being a foul against Maddox Leaper. Still just 3 on the Mustangs.
Logan Stradel has the ball nearly stolen away. Great hustle there by number 5, Joey Ziller. Dogs have it.
Code, here's one time where the shot clock would come into play. Ainsworth would, with a 1-point lead, would probably just try to hold the ball here and stall. Can't do that in the shot clock era.
Yeah, Gordon Rushville has 2 fouls to give, too. 13 seconds to go on the shot clock. Tough shot by Fernandez. No good. Rebound. Holston gets in the hands of Cannon Leaper, and the Mustangs have a chance to take the lead. Ball battered away, stolen away. Now here comes Logan Stradel in for the layup, and the Dogs lead it by 3, 52-49. Timeout, Dogs. What a change of an events there.
Cody Leaper just forgot that Chris Fernandez was still behind him. Chris had gone for a steal. Leaper had saved it, and then he gets ahead and completely forgets Chris Fernandez is behind him. Chris just comes up, pokes the ball away, and Stradel gets the breakaway, and now a 3-point lead for Ainsworth. Gordon Rushville led this one, Cody, by 6.
By 8 at one point.
Yeah, by 6 at the end of 3. Ainsworth, after 31 points in the first 3 quarters, has put up 21 in the fourth. 21-12, they've outscored the Mustangs in the fourth quarter, and it's been Chris Fernandez, Ryan Salzman, and Logan Stradel. How about the 3 starters? Salzman with 9 of his 11 in the second half. Stradel with 8 in the second half, 13 in the game, and all 12 for Fernandez coming after halftime.
Wow, yeah. It was 37-31, as you mentioned, after 3 quarters play. The first play out of the into the fourth quarter, passed down to Holston, got the bucket, and it was a 39-31 8-point lead for the Mustangs, and now the Bulldogs have turned around, lead by 3.
So the Bulldogs have Kenny, Blumenstock, Stradel, Salzman, and Fernandez, the 5 starters out there. It is Leaper, Martins, Holston, and Ziller.
That's the starting lineup, yeah. Remember, Ainsworth does have 5 fouls, so if they do foul, it's free throws. Here is Martins, shot up, no call, taking it in. I like the no call on that one. Leaper got rid of it. He makes the bucket, back to its 52-51. Could have been a charge. Could have been a block. Play on in a game that's 52-51.
Code about a 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And 2 fouls to give by the Mustangs. Here is Fernandez, lost it. Here's the Mustangs with it. Again, if you foul, they go to the free throw line. 20 seconds to go, 52-51.
Timeout,
Gordon Rushville. They'll use one of their final 2. Greg, what a game this one has came down to here at McAndrew Gymnasium. Let's go ahead and keep it here. The Ainsworth girls won it 48-34 tonight. They pick up their first victory. One of these 2 teams is going to be ecstatic. They're going to pick up their first win.
But, Cody, how much more entertaining is this end of game when you don't have one team just trying to stall?
Yeah, the shot clock.
The shot clock completely takes that away. It's going to make the end of games in high school basketball so much more exciting. Because you can't sit out there with 100 seconds left or under 2 minutes and just pass the ball around the perimeter. How many games have we called over the years that it's been exciting, back and forth, and then one team gets a 2-point lead with 2 minutes left, and they just go into stall mode, and it just completely ruins what has otherwise been a really entertaining basketball game. So that is the one thing you're going to notice with the shot clock. You're going to see entertaining finishes to these basketball games.
I've kind of seen it on the other end of maybe the first 3 quarters where everybody thinks the shot clock's running down on them without looking at it. They're just launching up shots. But, yeah, this is exactly what the shot clock was presented for, I believe, in every aspect of it for every class of Nebraska, not just Class A and B, and all classes. All right, here we go. Final 18 seconds.
I'd be amazed, Cody, if Gordon Rushville didn't try to get a post touch for Holston or Martins down low.
Yeah, and then an and one could really make it big. Leaper's going to be open in the corner. They are looking for Holston. He turns around, up off the glass, and is good. 53-52. Ainsworth has 2 timeouts left. They get it in the hands of Kinney. They're going to keep their timeouts. Fernandez threw it away. Timeout. Ooh. Got to call timeout right before they threw the ball away. 4.6 seconds to go. That was close to a turnover. I did not hear the whistle. Everybody else did.
Well, we didn't say we didn't call that one, as you were going to get a post touch for Holston down there. And, you know, Salzman did what he could. He was in position, but he was behind him. Holston just turned, faced the basket, and went straight up. Did not put a shoulder into Salzman. And Ryan stood there, had his arms up in the air, but it's a size difference. And that was a mismatch. And Holston and Gordon Rushville took advantage of it.
Yeah, and I think that's just one of the things is you got to, you nailed it. You know that's probably where it is going to go. Hey, he's been posting me up all night. I haven't been in front of him. He's got now, what, 18, 20 points?
Yeah, you either got to put a second player up there to front him, and if one of the other
if somebody knocks down the three, so be it.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
so be it, yeah. But you know what? It's high school basketball, and anything can happen. We have 4.6 seconds to go. Can Ainsworth pick up their first victory of the year, or will it be the Mustangs on the road picking up their first victory of the year? Both teams have one timeout left.
We'll see what they draw up here, and look at that. They bring up Deuster for a potential maybe offensive rebound chance. And Ortner back in there as well, so maybe going to try to get something up at the rim and maybe try to go after an offensive rebound. And now you see Coach Hurlbert see the formation, and he takes the timeout with 4.6 seconds remaining. So a little chess match.
So do you now go ahead and re-substitute your players here?
I don't know. I'm kind of interested there that you throw the two freshmen in there kind of down low, and don't know if you're going to try to get a catch and shoot and maybe try to crash the offensive glass. But you can see from our view a little bit of the chalkboard getting drawn on here.
What do you think of my old neighbor over there, Graham Deuster, coming in with 4.6 seconds to go in the game, and they're like, hey, Deuster, you're in.
Remember, too, Coach, Gordon Rushville has a foul to give.
Yep, they do.
So if Ainsworth throws it in and it's not something going to the hoop where they can get a shot away, if you're Gordon Rushville, let Ainsworth throw it in, try to make him throw it in going away from the hoop, run a second or two off, and then commit a foul. And then you got to throw it in again, and you're down to a couple of seconds.
Yeah, full timeout. Wow, 4.6 seconds to go. No timeouts now for the Mustangs, so if Ainsworth were to score, no timeouts, and the clock continues to run when the ball goes through the hoop. What a game, 53-52.
So we'll see what Coach Nelson draws up here. It'll be Schradel inbounding. Fernandez and Kinney on the outside, Ortner and Deuster inside.
Looks like they're going to leave. Kinney wide open. He has it for three straight away. No good. Rebound loose. That's your ball game. The Mustangs of Gordon Rushville, 53. Ainsworth Bulldogs, 52 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. And the Mustangs are happy and celebrating here in McAndrew Gymnasium. We'll be back to recap this one and head off to college volleyball.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop a great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
As we hit the end of the game summary, brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. What a game as the Mustangs take the lead with around 10 seconds to go in the game, and Ainsworth got a shot straight away for three, and the Mustangs hold on 53-52. In the game summary brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Free Casasa checking accounts are all about growth. Take care of your money with monthly cash rewards just for doing banking basics. With a Casasa account, you get rewards on ATM withdrawal fees. If you meet your monthly qualification, there's no monthly maintenance fee and no minimum balance required.